I'm waiting right here for my thing to come back, my armor. Nice. 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 This is really nice so far. Nice. 3 more. 2 more. Oh my god. Perfect after alternate. Let's go. Get ready on time. And almost sub 7. And time. Oh my god, bro. What? I almost sub 7 this run. That's insane, dude. Wow. What the? Wow. Where's time? Someone hit time. Do they not know I'm done? Oh, man. Yeah, so that's time. They didn't hit it, but my time was 7:00:58. That was my time. You know, just a casual, you know, just a casual 17-minute PB in a marathon run. Wow. That almost sub 7. That was, crazy. I should probably message a mod and just be like, hey, I'm done. Here, let me add a mod really quick. My run is done. Can someone hit time, please? Is what I'm messaging. Yeah, I don't think they expected me to be done. To be fair, I wasn't expecting a time this good either. Wow. So yeah, that's a PB. Let me quickly show. Let me quickly show. Good. Good. Good, 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 good. And then map, good, 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 good. 100%. There you go. That was a perfect after alternate, by the way. I've never done an after alternate like that before in my life. Good luck with the verification on that due to the stream mishap at the start. I think it'll be okay. It was only 30 seconds of missed footage, and I restarted the level once the stream came back on. So I literally, you guys didn't miss anything. Like, there was no gameplay that was missed. I stopped playing basically right when it happened. They should be fine with that. Oh my god, man. I did a practice run last night and it was a 7:36. Okay, so because we're still waiting on a tech person, I'm gonna add admin as well. Since we're still waiting on tech to hit time, what's the world record? World record is a 6:52:03 by Obo. So I'm only 8 minutes off record now. And I was 20 beforehand. Casual salmon run? No, I'm gonna show off the any percent exclusive trick that I was talking about earlier to you guys. Oh, thank you for hitting time. Okay, I'm gonna quickly show this off really quick because I wanna show this. I'm at work. I got it. It's all right. It's okay. To be fair, I was done way earlier than you expected me. You expected me to. Okay. We're gonna really quickly show this off, and then we'll cut it off. All right. So we're gonna enter the rocket and skip this section. Thank you, chat. Yeah, my time was 7:00:58. I'm sorry for going way under estimate. Actually, it's probably good for you guys. You're ahead of schedule now. Like, way ahead of schedule. Okay, let's quickly skip this. Okay, so here is the skip. This is only done in any percent, and I recently learned this skip, and it's awesome. This is a really cool skip. You've never seen this? This will blow your mind. Okay, ready? Okay, yeah, that's too far. Alright, this might take me a few tries to get, but it's okay. Nope. Too far right. Oops. Okay. Too far right again. Too far right again. Dude, come on. Get the skip, please. Okay, I think this should be good. Okay, here we go. And hopefully I got the trick. If I got it right, I should plop out to the side here. Nice! There we go. We're out of bounds, just like that. And now we hop across here, just like that. And then you fall down. Okay, you know what? I did that on purpose. I wanted to show this off again. That was on purpose, guys. That was on purpose. Let me show you what actually happens, though, when you do that correctly. Here we go again! You raise me up! Up we go! Alright, there we go. Nice. And there we go. So yeah, we hop around. Then we hop here. And then we walk here. And the best part. There you go. And now we're at the end of Rocket. So yeah. That saves 5 minutes in any percent. Yeah. And if we go through here, it actually acts as if we already did all this stuff, so. For some reason, these are on the same plane. I have no idea why those are on the same map, but they are. And yeah, as you can see there you go. It acts as if we beat it. So yeah, anyhow guys, thank you for watching the run. I did not expect it to go this well. If I didn't mess up on Those Aren't Birds, we would have sub 7 this run. This would have been a 6-hour time. That's insane. Looks like I'm gonna have to go for record again, because now I know I can get it. But yeah, thanks for watching. Thanks for hanging out. Thank you, really long fun for having me. This is my second run. I'll be doing my last one tomorrow, as part of the 1862 relay. I will be running 3D World. But yeah, I really appreciate it, and this run was really cool to show off. If you want to speedrun Splatoon 1, 2, 3, or Octo expansion, please join the Splatoon Discord. I gotta give a huge shout out to the Splatoon runners as well. The whole Discord, they're awesome. And specifically my friends Tones and Hydrus, who I've had on commentary many times for marathon runs in the past. They weren't able to this time, but it's all good. So yeah, thanks for watching. Enjoy the rest of the marathon, guys, and time to ping really long time to take me off. Have a good one, guys. I forget what's next, but I hope they do good. Let me tell them. You can cut it. Bye. See you guys. Oh, it's Onimusha Day. I'll just sit here awkwardly until it cuts out.
Alright. I think we live. Can everyone see me? Let me get a heads up in chat here if things are rolling. I feel like I can see myself. Actually, did I not crop my camera properly? Do y'all want me to stretch it? Thank y'all for the good luck. What's up? Y'all, I hope you all really enjoy Onimusha. Because we are going to be doing all 4 games of all 4 of the mainline games. Before somebody in chat wants to be like, "Oh, Onimusha, Advance and Onimusha War and was it Blade Warriors?" Now we're doing Onimusha 1, then 2, then 3, and then 4, all in a row. So hope everyone had some fun. The first Onimusha game is going to be the only one where we actually have to watch the cutscenes. Because for whatever reason, unless you played a 2003 PC port that was only available in, I want to say, China, the cutscenes are not skippable, actually. So it'll be the only game we actually watch the cutscenes in. But then 2, 3, and 4, we'll skip all the cutscenes. But yeah. So I don't know. For some reason, I feel like I want to stretch my webcam. All right, I'll stop messing things up. Well, actually, okay. Sorry, Onimusha 1 on PC is weird. So the first Onimusha game, we are going to run on PC. Sorry. All right, I'm gonna stop messing things up. Why don't we just get into things? Funny enough, I feel like I've literally forgotten when timing starts on this game. Because I can't remember if I hit new game and it just starts, or if I have to pick my difficulty. As dumb as that sounds. How about this? We'll just start timer when I click new game, and if I have to pick a difficulty, not the end of the world. I'm not going for a PB, so we'll just do it that way, just to be safe. So whoever's controlling the timer, I'm ready to count you down. Yes. All right, then then I guess let's get into this. So 3, 2, 1, let's go. Okay, yeah, I do have to pick a difficulty. That's fine. We'll just run the timer for there. Let's make it happen, y'all. So there are a couple skippable cutscenes in the first Onimusha game. These cutscenes specifically are not skippable. Thank you for the good luck, everybody.
The Western Path.
There are FMV videos. Those are skippable. So we'll be able to skip those.
Understand.
But cutscenes like this, we can't skip. So the beginning is pretty straightforward. I actually don't have the panda suit unlocked, I hate to say. I've been very lazy in doing anything other than the speed run, so I don't actually have most of the costumes unlocked, I hate to say. I know, I was wondering if people were going to be like, oh, he's not playing in the panda. Alright, so for the spider enemies there, we just have to hit them like 6 to 7 times. And then it triggers this, like, 3-minute cutscene that you're now watching. Thank you for the good luck. Yeah, so there's a bunch of costumes in this game that, like, are kind of jokey in nature. And the most infamous one is Panda Suit Samanosuke. I just haven't taken the time to unlock it. I can't remember how you unlock it. I can't remember if it's like I have to beat it on hard, or if I have to like do the spirit realms, or if I have to get like a certain ranking. I can't actually remember how to get it. I mean, Onimusha might. They are making an anime for Onimusha. For those who maybe don't know that. So Onimusha is getting an anime, so that could lead into more gaming content. Also, y'all let me know if the audio levels are a little funky because we are going to be switching games, and you know each game may have different feeling of audio in them. So. But here's where basically Seminosuke, I don't know why I'm calling it Onimusha, Seminosuke, quote unquote, dies thanks to Osric there. That's the name of the big demon.
Wake up.
And so, you know, he basically awakens Oni powers, which will allow him to fight these demons, the demon army of Nobunaga. Yeah, I agree. Anime is very out of left field, but you know, I'll take it. The real Oni was inside us all along.
We will give you our powers.
Yeah, Ghost of Tsushima definitely shows us that we can 100% have games like this still. We just need developers to want to buy it.
Defeat and seal their souls.
So Onimusha 1, for those who are wondering, Onimusha 1 is the only one that has been remastered of the 4 main games. And the biggest reason why I'm playing this one on PC and not just doing them all on PS2, because I don't know if you can see behind me, but there's my PS2 copy of Onimusha 1, and then right next to it are the other copies that we'll be, you know, playing from. It's because the PC version saved about 10 minutes in load times and just performance.
Fortune has smiled upon me this day.
Yeah. I figured I'll take the 10-minute time save over a 10-minute time loss.
All of those monsters and save the princess.
So the aspect ratio is going to look a little weird. I did that intentionally because this Onimusha game can be played in 16:9, and the other ones are only in 4:3. And so I just figured for setup purposes for the event, it would be easier to just make them all 4:3. So I tried my best to not stretch it too much. So I do apologize if the Oni 1 game looks a little funky. Luckily, this first game should only take us maybe just under an hour 10, unless kind of like things go kind of weird in some of the more RNG aspects of it. So we'll only be on this game for like maybe an hour and 10 minutes, and then everything will look normal. So on this first battle, we do try to Isin these enemies, which you'll see me trying to do a lot. Unfortunately, I am just not quite getting it. So I'm just going to take the slower approach. So you're going to hear the term Isin said a lot throughout today's run, because it's kind of the cornerstone of most of our go fast strats in Onimusha. Onimusha 1 is kind of a weird game when it comes to critical strikes. So you'll hear me sometimes interchange between Isin and critical. They essentially mean the same thing. Critical is just the like rough English translation Capcom went with for Isin attacks, but yeah, they're basically the cornerstone of how we go fast in these games, because they're critical strikes that do like massive amounts of damage. Onimusha 1 is the only game though where I don't know if Capcom was just like unsure of how they want to handle it, if they were worried about the Isins making the game like too fast, or realistically, I don't know, maybe because their first game, but Isins don't work on bosses, so the only time you'll see me even really try to Isin an enemy is going to be some random enemies that we kill for like forced encounters, but none of the bosses can actually be Isin. So in Onimusha 2, they changed that, and that becomes kind of a big point of how we go fast in those battles. Plus, they add things like chaining and then magical-based versions of it, so you'll see a lot of progression of the gameplay mechanics as we go through each game. And like some things they try, some things that they do like one time and then don't do again. Just little things like that. Slash at those enemies to get past them, because unfortunately there is collision, so enemies are in my way. It will stop me from moving. And then we pick up our first weapon. I believe this one, because they keep changing the names. This one is the Ryzen. I think in Onimusha 2, the lightning sword is referred to as the burrito. This may even be the burrito as well, but I can't remember. And then we complete this puzzle because we need the rope ladder out of it to progress. So first Onimusha game definitely tries to be kind of like, it kind of feels like Resident Evil in feudal Japan. There's puzzles that you have to complete, like pick up ladders, and there's even like puzzles where if you don't complete them fast enough, you'll die. Just things like that. So there's like instant death moments. There's like you must pick up items to progress. These colorful doors with the little icons on them are like our versions of keys, though there's also keys. What the coloring means is that I have to basically have the weapon I'm using has to have that level of magic to interact with that item. So the first door basically has the one icon on it, and so that allows me to open the door because this is level 1 magic. And so you'll see, and that's what makes the Onimusha 1 run bit on the RNG side and so we're gonna make a safety save because there is no autosave, and there are if I die because I decide to get a little ballsy or risk things, then yeah, that might pose a bit of a problem.
Humans could be such pests. Where is the princess?
But yeah, so the early version of this run can be a little RNG heavy because we need to upgrade one of our weapons to level 3 and the other 2 weapons that we're going to get to level 2 because the doors that we're going to have to open are going to require that for story progression. And so here's our first boss. It's against Osric. So he did hit me a little, and so that did knock me out of my little move there. But basically, we combo him, and right as he's about to attack, we do another magic spell. And then depending on the RNG of the blue orbs that drop, we can just spam this to get through. But unfortunately, sometimes the RNG does not play into favor. Oh, I'm actually not clicking on the keyboard. Apparently I seem to had a little bit of a... My mic is picking up... Oh, I'm not pressing the keyboard though. Huh, that's interesting.
Be quiet, monster.
Yeah, I'm using a controller.
For you to go back to the underworld.
Interesting. I wonder where that's coming from, though. Oh, that's wild. I guess, huh.
Sweet, beautiful, lovely, the dripping blood, and what's this? Oh, a liver.
I guess maybe there is, a setting enabled on the...
What's that smell?
Because this is the OBS package the Marathon provides. I don't know, maybe there's something that's making it pick up the audio more. Which is weird, because the controller is not even anywhere near the microphone. It's like under my desk.
Talking to?
Huh.
I haven't seen one as foolish as you since that, Nobunaga.
Why is it picking up the audio?
I operated on and resurrected that pitiful Nobunaga after he was killed in Okihazuma. He then made a pact with the demons
I'm not
and pledged his
fully
eternal
sure
loyalty to serve us
how
forever.
to fix that.
Our
If
slave.
I'm gonna be honest with everybody.
Oh, yes, it is indeed true. Now, let me show you my most recent creation.
Because one thing I will say though is if I do click out of the game, it is going to stop the game. I mean, maybe when we move to PS2, it won't be a thing, but I guess it's tough to say. So I do apologize. I'm not really sure how to fix it, if I'm being honest. But yeah, I am looking at the OBS, and I do see when I click buttons, it does seem to make the noise of it. Alright, so here we're going to try and manipulate some soul acquiring. So basically, we need to get these guys to absorb the souls, because it's going to increase the amount. But I need to be mindful of, you know, which one is absorbing them. Because if I kill the wrong one, then I'm not going to get the boosted amount. And there we go. And then do one of our first menus here. So we need to upgrade our... So we got enough bars. So we need to upgrade the Kowen and the Shiden to level 2 for doors we're going to interact with. Then we're going to make a safety save here, just in case. And now we got to do one more kind of manipulated soul thing. So we need to, one, try to kill this enemy with an Eason. Which the timing on these big guys can be a little iffy. If I don't get at this next one, I probably will just kill him normal. Alright, so that's going to affect some of the souls, of course. Them sitting on each other is not great, because what happens there is we want them to run away, because that's an instant Eason if I hit them. So this is probably going to cause me to have to do a little bit of grinding, unfortunately, for souls along the way. Yeah, we'll just have to... So yeah, not ideal, of course, but... I guess let me all right, let me see what I can do about the audio. I'm sorry. I admittedly don't know why my controller is somehow clicking into the audio. It really shouldn't, so I'm just as confused as everybody else is. Yeah, I mean, if
no, it's the controller, because I when I look at the audio level, every time I click a button, it moves the
cursor, like the little thing moves. Sorry, I turned that off too. Yeah, see, like I'm clicking buttons in. So yeah, either there's some setting, presetting with filters that is causing that, or there's something with the controller that I've never seen this before. So I'm just as confused.
All right, can you all wait? Actually, I may have fixed it. Can you all hear me? All right, I think we fixed it. Sorry. Sorry, everybody. Yeah, I like I said, I don't know why, but for some reason it was doing this. Like I was saying, unfortunately, because we did not get the intended strat for the Blue Skull battle.
Stop!
Hi. All right, let me compose myself.
Quiet.
Anyway, so
What is going on here?
what happened though was in the previous screen with the big guy with the axe, they're called gotchas. And then there's those 3 blue skulls. What you would normally do is you want
What do
to
you want with that boy?
Eason the big guy, because when you Eason an enemy, it gives you a boost of souls. Like you get more souls than normal. And then after that happens, blue skull will absorb it. And then you, depending on like, I guess if it's weakened or how many souls it's absorbed, the blue skull will start to spin. And if you hit it while it's spinning, it's an instant Eason, which again increases the amount of souls you get. And so the goal normally would have been to
What is a servant of the Oda clan? doing
Eason the
here?
big guy, and then get each of the 3 skulls to absorb and Eason each one of them. And you get a pretty big boost of souls. Didn't quite happen. My Eason timing for the big guys, because the big axe guys,
I serve no
like,
one.
it takes
My life
practice
is mine
to
and mine
really
alone
master
to
the
command.
Eason. I just couldn't get the Eason off on him, so I ended up just killing him, and then just kind of taking the weakened soul absorption. So to counteract that, because we're in a marathon here, and normally I would reset the run for something like that, but we're not going to obviously reset the run for that, and so we're just going to have to kill some weaker enemies along the way where we can, just to try and minimize the amount of like backtracking in theory I would have to do, because the goal is to try and have my magic orbs for specific weapons at certain levels at specific points to best deal with the situation. So right now
Tell me your
so
name.
I don't need to upgrade the Ryzen anymore. The next goal
Yumimaru.
is to either
You must tell me,
upgrade
What did
the
that samurai want
Shippu,
of you?
which is the next weapon, to level 2, because
Fine, then
that
why
will
are you
be
here?
one of the
What
next
brought
doors
you
I
here?
come to. And then I need the Koen to level 3. So the last 2 upgrades I really have to do are just the Koen to level 3 and the Shippu to level 2. And then that will get me through all the necessary doors I need to finish the run. Talk about accidentally picking up an item. One other cool thing about this game that is different from the original release is that they did add in analog controls. So normally this game used tank controls versus analog controls. And so now, yes, the sound is fixed. Apparently I needed to turn the microphone off from default and set it directly to my microphone. Apparently something in the default setting made the, I guess, desktop audio come through. Like I said, normally I wouldn't kill some of the enemies you see me killing here. Normally I wouldn't kill them. Like I said, this is just my efforts to get the souls back that I was missing. Because normally we would be closer to like 4 bars at this point. I try not to fight the big guys, the long arms as they're called, because they do take a lot of hits. And there's not a ton of like healing items that we get in terms of the speedrun path. So I am going to also make a safety save here. Reason being is because in true tradition of games like this, there is a puzzle coming up that has an instant death possibility. It's an entirely randomized puzzle. It's not this first one. So this first puzzle is pretty straightforward. I'm going to be pulling a bunch of levers between both Seminosuke and why have I totally forgotten her name?
Found him crying alone and brought him to the castle.
I see.
And I also heard
Kaede.
that Princess Yuki raised him.
Whew,
as if
there's
he
too
were
many
her
characters
own
between 4
mother.
games to remember everyone's name. I was about to call her OU, but OU is Onimusha 2's protagonist, his female protagonist.
Why then is Tokichiro after Yumimaru?
Something seems to be going on.
Excuse me. Sorry, I'm still getting over a cough, so I'm going to do my best not to cough too much. But the puzzle after this one is a floor tile puzzle that basically opens up floor tiles in like either a cross shape or a diagonal state. And if you mess up and you hit a floor tile that has either Samanosuke or Kaede on it, it will basically kill them. And so, sometimes like, I try to process quickly, like, okay, this one's going to do, this one's not going to do it. And there are some times where I end up getting myself caught, and my only option is to have the character die, essentially. So I'm going to do my best to avoid that, ultimately, is the plan. Do that to light up the candlestick so we can see better. Yes, the plan would be to hopefully avoid that, but we just need to be smart. I think we got a... Nope, see, I almost killed Kaede. So I am a little concerned with the... I think I think I could still kill her though. Okay, I'm just trying to take this slow. So yep, I can redo the same tile. You just have to kind of back from it. All right, there we go. Whew. Wanted to be very cautious about that one. I have definitely tried to go too fast, and then I ended up killing one of them. Because that is instant death. One of the rare instant deaths. And then coming up here, we've got another puzzle.
What happened? Are you alright?
Water puzzle to save Samanosuke. This one they do give you plenty of time on though. So even if you like don't know a pattern to follow, you can still like probably finish it pretty.
Wait there. I will help you.
Momentary lapse in judgment. And that's the puzzle. You seem to be trapped. Don't worry, I've saved you. I've saved you. You're no longer trapped. But yeah, sorry. I know the commentary probably sounds a little all over the place right now. I've found that it's challenging sometimes for me to run this game and talk. Because sometimes I have to like pay attention. But as I was saying earlier, in the HD remaster, there were some quality of life improvements. One of which is the game does let you play with an analog stick and not just the D-pad. Like the original first two games had pure tank controls. Obviously in Onimusha 2, I'm going to have to use those tank controls because there is no other option, but that's fine. But in this game, we do use a mix of tank and analog, because with the analog controls, I can do something like this, where I can just literally just turn around instantaneously. If I was using the D-pad only, I would have to actually move my character over and do that really slow rotation. So here we're going to put in these two crest pieces that we picked up. One of the crest pieces, we actually, in theory, could have got a different way. But because we upgraded the Koen, the fire weapon, to level 2, we were able to open that door you saw me open a bit ago, and open that chest to get the crest piece. There's actually a secret entrance. That ladder I went down. If I actually followed the pathway, I would enter a secret room that would put me in that room, and I could just open chest. But it's faster to just open the door, grab the chest, because that hallway you have to run down is actually pretty long of a hallway.
You're insane.
Keep an eye on this guy right here, Hideyoshi here. Earlier there was a cutscene. I know I've been talking over the cutscenes, where there was a voiceover that was like, "This man will eventually take over the world." Hideyoshi. Or whatever, and that's true, because in Onimusha 4, you'll see him return. Actually, uh-oh.
See you again, Samanosuke.
Oh no, not the timing, not Twitch dying. Even Twitch is trying to sabotage me, apparently. Guy's gonna jump through the door here. If you attack quick enough, you can actually hit him and stop him. Alternatively, you could also just block and avoid it. I, as you saw, chose to not take the block route. So I'm going to kill a few of these guys. Not only to get a little bit of health back, but to just get some orbs, ideally. Like I said, it's mostly just off-centering, or off... It's basically helping with the missed orbs from earlier. Alright, we got level 4. And so we're actually going to upgrade our Cohen here. Ah, okay. Nobody refresh. If you're watching this channel, don't refresh. I'm going to upgrade the Cohen to level 3 now because the enhanced magic is actually going to help make this next boss battle a lot, not necessarily, well, easy, but also it's going to just make him him die quicker, essentially. So here we're going to fight Marcellus. Marcellus is another boss that has a reoccurring role in this series, funny enough. So you'll see him multiple times. Just keep an ear out for that name. We're gonna start with a flame move. 2 of them. He should be almost dead. There we go. Yeah, Marcellus went down. So a lot of the battles you'll see are going to sort of rely on, did the enemy randomly give me a blue magic orb? If so, okay, keep spamming magic. Okay, they didn't give me a random orb. Okay, then I just got a melee attack at that point. Because magic in the only one run does play a big key into a lot of the boss battles. Predominantly back to what I was saying, like how there's no ESINs on bosses. Supposedly, I've been told like you can ESIN the second time you fight Marcellus. Oops, spoiler, we fight him a second time. But I've been told you can fight I think you can ESIN like Marcellus's like second fight when he throws the shield. I believe that's the only example of a boss ESIN I've heard of in Onimusha 1. Another thing that the HD version did also add is actually quick weapon change, which honestly in Onimusha is like a godsend. Because I feel like, you know, for optimization, we end up having to actually, and you'll see this a lot in Onimusha 2 especially, we have to like swap weapons just for like specific magic spells, battles, just preferred strats and things like that. So,
Kaede, do you know why Princess Yuki took care of this boy?
we've saved the little kid.
Princess Yuki was born the daughter of a feudal lord, and thus raised.
And then
in the royal
Samanosuke decides to drop
She
some
has had no freedom whatsoever.
plot knowledge.
So when she meets someone else who's in need, she wants to help them. In this world, only the strong survive.
Samanosuke.
Let me tell you about the ways of the world, Yamamaru.
The world?
Unfortunately, because it's an FMV, we can skip it. We don't get to learn about the world.
There is beauty and freedom all around us. You owe it to yourself and everyone to see these things and then share them with the people of this country. You must help them to understand the absurdity of fighting over such small portions of land on this tiny island.
Help!
Who are you?
My name is Nui. I serve Princess Hatsu.
Don't trust her.
Princess Yuki is underground. Oh.
It's a lie.
You all right? Kaede, we have little time. I have to find Princess Yuki. You watch over these two.
I will.
All right. Now we continue on in our adventures here. Pretty much. So I need level 2 on my soul bar there to be able to get, because I need the Shippu to be level, the magic spell of the Shippu to actually be level 2 for a door that's coming up. We're actually going to swap weapons here. So you actually have to be using the weapon that the door is showing. So this is where we needed the level 2 Ryzen. It's the only level 2 blue door that we're going to open because we have to for story reasons. Fine. Like I said, it's not the most optimized method of doing that. Yeah, Twitch. Good old Twitch. Yes, I think, as far as I know, unless something changes, the stream should remain if you don't leave the channel. Like, if you don't leave the page. We're going to persevere. We're going to still have fun. Alright, so we got level 2. We actually don't want to fight Ronaldo there. Yes, the enemy's name is Ronaldo. Just because the problem with Ronaldo is unless you like, unless you use like magic to kill it, also the stupid tentacles enemy, it tends to like an octopus. It just kind of splits and stuff. Stay one Jubei. Don't worry. And luckily, while it may look like I'm very unskilled at this game, luckily Onimusha 2 is actually my best Onimusha game in terms of skill. So things will look a lot prettier. Yeah, Onimusha 2 is actually the first one I ran and have run the most. And before I sabotage myself and play like crap. I'm just kidding. Alright, so we need to upgrade the RSG to level 2, or we're not going to be able to get into an upcoming door. Pick that up for some healing items just because we want some safe, we want a few safety heals here and there. We use the Purifying Bell. Twitch do be weird. Alright, so that gets us through there. Funny enough, we can actually just run through these guys. Because they're in the middle of their like break through the glass animation, apparently their collision detection has not been initiated. So it allows me to literally just run through them if I just keep running. And then here, we're going to do a trick box. So middle, left, right. Because we need the key that's in here to be able to get to the next area. This way. Luckily, for the most part, at this point, we have upgraded the Cohen to level 3. We have upgraded the RSG to level 2. So we do need to, I lied. So we do need to upgrade the RSG to level 3, actually. So that is actually the final weapon upgrade. But we do still want to collect some extra souls because ideally, we want to take all these arrows that I've been picking up in a few places. And we actually want to change them into flame arrows because the flame arrows are going to be huge for a couple of the final bosses that are going to be coming upon us. And so in true traditional, not traditional, but for what would eventually become a sort of a staple in the Onimusha series, the main character gets in trouble, something happens to him, and you get to play as the other character to go save them. So this is the Kaede section. We're actually going to play as her at 2 different points in the run. This will be the first time we play her. Oh no, it's Samanosuke. Why is he here?
What are you doing?
Crap. He just gut punches her, man. How rude.
Samanosuke?
How dare you!
You are not experienced enough, are you?
I'll show you experience. Yep. Still laughing away.
Yuramaru?
Yeah. Samanosuke is sucked into the void at this point.
Yuramaru, where are you?
So the game's going to have us play as Kaede for a bit.
Are you alright? What happened?
Monsters from West Prison.
Pour one out for the dying guy. Really be missed, but thank you for the red key. So Kaede, we can just skip everything with her. Only fight when we need to. Just because Kaede doesn't, anything we do with Kaede doesn't really help Samanosuke. So, like in some Onimusha games, what can happen there is you can pick up things like soul absorption accessories that will allow you to basically absorb souls, and then whatever souls you absorb will actually go to. Oh, that's not good. Hold on. Pause for dramatic effect. But yeah, whatever souls you get will go to Samanosuke and stuff. So of course that does mean that her taking damage is a little dicey, because you know she can die. She can't. There's no souls for her to absorb. And we actually saved this guy. So throughout this game, if you've noticed that there have been some like human people that have been getting attacked that I've been kind of ignoring. If you generally save them, you usually get like some sort of like item from them. So we did that one because the soul absorber will come in handy. I do math. Crap. This one. Oh, sorry. It's 5, 7, 2. Sorry, I had my my 2 and 7s behind. That's one of the like trick puzzles. So there's like documents you pick up that will tell you like, oh, like this word is spelled with these symbol stuff. But yeah, the soul absorber we'll talk more about later, because it's going to be more important in the battle that it's going to be used in the final boss battle. One thing that Kaede can do that Samanosuke can't do is she has a shinobi kit. The shinobi kit allows her to essentially pick locks, which is basically places that you see me going to are just areas that she has access to. For the most part. Some of them you'll see Samanosuke go through, but if I'm mashing, so occasionally it'll say like, use shinobi kit. Usually means that I picked the lock. So we're coming this way because, just like in true fashion, this game with all the puzzles, we have to collect items to be able to progress. So we need to find a silver plate and a gold plate. I mean, pick that up. That's fine. Over mashing. So we got our silver plate. Now we need the gold plate. So we're actually going to wait a moment before we pull this lever. Since we have to wait for these fires to spit anyway. Because by the time you pull the lever, the middle or furthest one away will shoot out. And so when that happens, you have to wait anyway. And it's not on a time limit, so may as well just wait until the middle one starts spewing. And then you just kind of run through. And then this actually disables the puzzles. There's not a lot of movement tech in this version of the game, but and I guess the same's for Oni 2, but wait till we get to Oni 3. Oni 3 and 4, they've got some movement tech that is entertaining to watch. Alright, so now we've got the gold and silver plate. We can go back here actually and actually open the door at the end. We had to come this way though because we needed the gear, so you know, good old-fashioned backtracking. Like, oh, you don't have the item you need here. But we'll give you a different item that will get you into a different place. Right. We're going to detour just a little bit here to actually go pick up a weapon for Kaede, just so her attacks will do a little more damage. Middle, left, right, right. Luckily, the puzzles are the same no matter how many playthroughs you do. So luckily, you can just kind of memorize them at time. I'm going to actually equip the Sacred Knife. Because Kaede is going to have her own little boss battle here. It's like a pseudo boss battle.
You.
Because the enemy that she fights is just a regular enemy like Samanosuke might encounter and stuff.
Help you out.
Or cutscene.
You are Kaede? Samanosuke once wrote to me that he journeys with a female ninja, Kaede.
So, you are...
If only I could leave the castle and see the world with Samanosuke.
Princess Yuki.
I envy you.
You can go.
Forget about me. Escape from this castle with Samanosuke.
Do not give up, Your Highness. I will save you.
No, you won't.
For Tenebras. I don't. Alright, so my bad. This is Guildenstern. Again, too many names, too many games. That's Guildenstern. He doesn't actually say the name. You learn the name like at another point. We got ourselves a boss here. True ninja fashion. Try to be mindful because I don't want to. Healing items are so scarce.
Have to tell him.
Yes, gotta love Guildenstern. Don't worry, it won't be the last we see of him. It'll be the last you see of him, well, in this game, but don't worry, we'll see him again in Onimusha 3. Spoilers. So Samanosuke finally awakens. I'm gonna pick up the medicine here for a little bit of extra heals. And then we're going to not enhance. I don't know why, I have nothing to enhance, but I'm going to safety save. Because there's a boss that's going to be coming up here very shortly, pretty much the next room. The enemy is called Stylando. It's actually the clone version of Samanosuke we saw earlier. Look at the eyes on this thing. Like, I don't know if it's just an HD. It's just part of the HD remake from like PS2 to now, but like the way he just looks at him, he's like. But he's like one of the only bosses that will like aggressively like block stuff you're doing. Like right there, I did attack a little too early. So the goal is to essentially time when he attacks with magic to try and say hello to my camera angles. So that should get him. Whew. Yeah, that's another one of those battles that can get a little iffy if you misfire your magic spells or just miss time, because he will block everything you attack him with if you just try to attack him. You can't Eason him. So he's not like an enemy where you can kind of just go like aggressive on, like some enemies. Pick up the tablet, roll platter. Yes, Amunga Samanosuke. Here we get the bow. We're gonna need that later. Go ahead and open up this door. Another FMV that we can actually skip.
Samanosuke, what is this?
Protective gate portal thingy. So yeah, so this is like the entryway into like the demon world, but that stone is blocking us. So, as she says, we decided to separate and find a way, and the finding the way method is to locate an item called a great bow to basically break that. And so that's essentially what we're doing. Take that. So yeah, so this is like I was saying before. So if I save that guy, I'll get an item out of it. That's part of the quest to, like, if you're going for like all the trophies or achievements in this game, one of them is to like use all the get all the jewels to upgrade your like HP or magic to like maximum. And so that some of the jewels you get are from saving those guys. So bow and arrow guys usually die in like one hit, so it's not bad. This is why we needed level 3. So we can get through this door here. And for giggles, we're gonna do this. There's actually a trophy for that too, where you just break break that rope, and the battering ram like kills a bunch of enemies. So here we're gonna wait a little bit for the axe guys to get close, so we can do this. Essentially hit all 3 of them. We're gonna wait a little bit to do it again. So you don't actually have to fight these enemies. All you actually have to do is pick up the decorated sword that is in the back there. I'm choosing to fight them just because our soul collecting this run has not been favorable, just because earlier, and so I'm trying to avoid too much additional farming, if you will. So we definitely have enough bars to get our Shippu to level 3. Go ahead and replenish my magic. Oh, never mind, it is replenished. Now we're gonna head back the way we came, since I can't open, shinobi doors. They can. So we need to take this decorated sword we collected and go open up a pathway back in the main courtyard. Now, normally, if you're doing a more optimized route, you would actually take out these guys in the same way you did earlier, where you kill one, you do the optimized stuff to Eason them, and then take all their souls and. So there's the Eason I was referring to before. Sure, actually absorb them. There you go, plenty of souls. Finish the run now.
Help me!
We go this way to trigger that, so we can use the decorated sword. Yeah, we should have enough souls at this point to... Actually, it just dawned on me. Can't quite go there yet. There's actually no shrine to upgrade your weapon. So I don't have a shrine I can use to upgrade my weapon before I get to the level 3 wind place. So I'm going to have to take a little bit of a time loss here getting this cutscene. Which is part of the reason why we don't try to use that room. Because you have to watch this cutscene of this little guy here, little sage fool telling me about the Dark Realm.
No guarantee you will live, but if you do, great rewards await you. Okay, see you soon.
Yeah, we came here essentially to use the magic mirror. And after we upgrade the Arshi to level 3, all of the stuff will basically be used to upgrade arrows. Since I'm here already, actually, no, we'll wait, because there should be some more souls. There might be some more souls we collect. Yeah, let's do it now. Alright, that's plenty. We'll just do the rest. Alright, cool. Now we should be pretty much set for the rest. Go ahead and just safety save now, just in case enemy wants to drive by, hit me. Because, we've been trying to conserve some of our healing items where we can, just to be safe in a few places. Just because we'll need it more for the boss battles than the stragglers. Because I should be able to just run past all the stragglers. Sometimes the enemy eye has different feelings, though, and they want to be like, we're going to take you out of commission. Wrong Onimusha game. In Oni 3, there's a part where I would actually have to attack a wall to break something to get into the door. What happens when you run 4 different Onimusha games? Your brain starts to misprocess certain games. Yes, get very used to seeing this like castle area, because a lot of what you're seeing here, you'll see repeated in a few other Onimusha games. Did a really good job of like when they were telling the story, like keeping things kind of like together. Let's see, 3, 6. Did that for the jewel. And since we've already converted our fire arrows, we can just continue. So we're going to use fire arrows on 2 bosses. They're going to be coming up soon-ish. All right, there's our great bow. Now we're gonna play as Kaede one final time. There was a trap. Got a bunch of bugs trying to take us out. Okay. Basically, we hop over the bugs. Since they're small, we don't need to really fight them. She's like, see you later. Do a little ninja hop here. I should be able to spare if things happen and she takes too many stray hits from enemies. I should be able to stray, right? Spare. Words are hard, everyone. I should be able to spare a medicine, because I think I've got 4, if I recall, just to keep her alive. That's right. So here we want to be careful because the bow and arrow guy will shoot us. We can't get to him in time. So that's why we do that. This is an herb, which we're going to actually go ahead and use. Just because herbs are a lot lower in terms of what they heal, and I'd rather save the medicine for, like, our boy. Because he's going to have to get through a couple boss battles here in a little bit. So, left, left, middle, right, right, middle. There we picked up the decorated arrow. We're going to need that in a little bit because we're going to have to do if you're familiar with Resident Evil 2, or sorry, Resident Evil 1, very classic puzzle where we're going to pick up an item and the door is going to lock behind us because the weight of the lever is raised. And so because of that, we can't leave the room. So we need something that matches it. So why not put a decorated arrow that looks exactly like the other arrow so we can leave the room. Only difference though is the ceiling's not trying to fall on me and kill me. Go. I'd actually moved my character so the kunai didn't go straight into her face. Or straight into the Genma's face. And this should basically take care of Kaede's section. Yeah, we are actually pretty close to the end of Onimusha 1. Like I said, Onimusha 1, I think my PB in this is like an hour and 7 minutes. Definitely not PBing here, just because the, you know, we had the audio issue problem and the weird, yeah, the audio issue problem. Plus the bad, like, soul farming we did earlier. Yeah, so in a moment here, we're going to fight Hecuba. This giant wasp insect-looking thing. Mentally prepared for Onimusha 2 here in a little bit. Yeah, Onimusha 1 should be around an hour and 10 minutes probably. And then
I knew you would come. You are so impressive for a mere human.
Onimusha 2 should also be about just under an hour and 10 minutes. Oni 3 will be like over, it will be an hour and a half-ish, and then Oni 4 will be like 2.5 hours.
Princess Yuki cherishes Umaru. If he is sacrificed in front of her, her sorrow will peak, making her blood its most delicious and strongest, granting our Lord Nobunaga more power when he drinks it.
That is why you took them? You will suffer for that.
So the strat for Hecuba here is pretty straightforward. We're going to use Shippu to do an AoE effect. That's going to actually make Hecuba kind of fall down closer to us. And then we're going to quickly switch over to Ryzen and do this kind of like melee attack. So kind of repeat that until we run out of magic for the most part. But we did get lucky with some absorbs there. So we might actually be able to do a few extra hits. Yeah, so this will be the last one, and then we'll switch to the bow. Oh, we gotta make sure we actually equip fire arrows, though. And then basically gonna just take her out with fire arrows. Gotta be careful of... Hey, there we go. I was gonna say, we had to be careful of her little minion bug guys. I mean, I will say this, I am about 3.5 minutes ahead of my Oni 1 through 4 splits, so I am keeping track of the time through my 1 through 4 Oni splits. Yeah, I'm doing better than my original run of this.
Come on!
All right, we've only got 2 more bosses for the rest of the game. We just gotta deal with Marcellus one more time, and then the final boss, which, funny enough, is not Nobunaga.
Kaede.
And then, yeah, I'll be really excited for Onimusha 2. I'm actually playing a lot of Onimusha 2 right now because I will actually be running it in another marathon next week. So get used to the HD graphics because we're going back to PS2, everybody.
Rest here for a while. This nightmare must end now. Princess Yuki, Onimusha, I will save you.
Basically, we're going back to where that giant decorated area was. You know what? We're gonna run with it. We're gonna do it live. I probably should have actually safety saved before going into the Marcellus battle. So I take a hit. Think if my HP gets below like 50%, then I'm gonna heal just to be safe. Marcellus should mostly be safe. Mostly. Of course. Try to do the commentary as best as I can. I do apologize if there's like a lot of like start and stopping on the commentary. These games demand a lot of kind of like concentration at times just to kind of like efficiently do battles, and so if I'm in the middle of a fight or something, it can be difficult to like kind of talk about elements of it. So here we're gonna get a rematch with Marcellus. So Marcellus, just so the difference with Marcellus this time is he's got two phases. So phase one is pretty similar to what we had in the first battle against him on the roof. But phase two, he's going to actually get rid of his shield, pull out a second sword, and just move a lot faster. But there's a little bit of a trick to fighting him. You can actually stun lock him with fire arrows up to 15 times. So I can use 15 fire arrows and he will just keep getting pushed back. After the 15th arrow, though, it will no longer stun him, and then I'll need to like actually go back using like weapons and stuff. I do have the wrong weapon equipped before going into this, so I do need to try and quickly swap weapons. So, and this is the, so now he's dropped it. This is where we want to two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. All right. So now, oh, I'm low on magic there. And there we go. Marcellus is down. Hey, what's going on, everybody? Welcome back from Twitch jail. Hopefully people have been enjoying stuff that have been able to watch or see. But we're actually just about to finish Onimusha 1. So we're going to make one final safety save. Because up next is Fortinabras, the final boss. So I actually hit Ronaldo to stop his tentacle move from attacking me. Oh, wrong way. And then at the bottom here, just to be safe, we're going to pick up 2 medicines, so we'll have plenty of healing items for finale. We have 6 to get us through. All right, time for the final boss of Oni 1, and then we'll be on our way to Oni 2.
No!
The transition from Oni 1 to 2 may take me a moment because I'm switching consoles to PS2, so I'll try and obviously swap as fast as possible. Thank you for the good luck, Sneaky. I am Fortinabras.
Stop!
So we can't really kill this boss unless we damage its head. So the majority of the way the battle works is I have to attack him to make him lower his head, and then I'm going to hit him in the head. And essentially, the way that's going to work is I'm going to use other magic. I'm going to use Enryu to hit him in the head. I'm going to use all the other magic to knock him down. So we're gonna use the Buraito to essentially, pull him down. And we'll do that for max damage. So we do have to be careful because he does have like a grab move that will potentially instant kill me. And then we're actually going to use that soul absorber to just automatically make the souls get absorbed. Not ideal. I did the wrong move. I forgot to swap weapons, but it's fine. So magic spells luckily have iframes in them. It should be close-ish. Like I said, just gotta be mindful of things like that. Burrito. I'm probably like mispronouncing it, but it's called the burrito. Well, that's actually the name of the weapon in the second Onimusha. In this one, it's called the Raizan. All right, he should be just about, and that is Oni 1, folks. All right, we don't need to watch any cutscenes or anything, so let's get transitioning as fast as possible. Like I said, a little bit of a delay here, just getting things swapped out, so bear with me here. Let's see. I need to get the game projected. Yes, thank you for the GGs. That was Onimusha 1. It is now time to play some Onimusha 2, y'all. Yes, I am using Naruto's Sun, obviously. All right, gotta dump some of my... I don't really need notes for Onimusha 2, but it is what it is. All right. So for this game, we do have to make sure, because I'm doing it on easy. Normal is just pretty brutal for me. Very challenging game, but this game we're doing easy, so I gotta make sure it says easy before we start. But yeah, let's get into Onimusha 2. Yeah, this T was really good. Onimusha 2. Now, this is my favorite Onimusha run of the 4 games. Sad that it's the second one and not the one we're going to end on, but it's fine. I love this game. The speedrun's a lot of fun. It's very, very brutal at times, at least to go fast. I have like an hour, 4 minutes, my PB. And that took, for me at least, at like my skill level, that took a lot for me to get to that point. So in this game, we have now switched over to Jubei as our protagonist. So he's actually the main character. So Samanosuke is off, doing some other stuff, dealing with the Oni armies of Nobunaga and stuff. And so our boy Jubei here has been dragged into this war, essentially. And so his village, this is his village, has been attacked by Nobunaga's army. And so we are now trying to figure out what's going on here. And so in this game, we are skipping cutscenes. So unlike the last game where we were watching cutscenes, you'll see that we are skipping them here. So we're checking out the village, seeing what's going on. We're going to look for our mother. Our mother is an Oni. So we are half human, half demon, which is why we're able to utilize the Oni gauntlet. So he has natural born Oni powers. Yeah, going to see Snake Mom. This is where the game kind of teaches us how to absorb souls, you know, very traditional Onimusha gameplay mechanic there. Yeah, the opening part, so with this run, yeah, there's just a lot of running from point A to point B. So this game is not like the other, so this is the only Onimusha game, and then I guess you could say 4. Oni 2 and Oni 4 do not require souls to actually progress the game. So like in Onimusha 1, I mentioned a few times like, oh, you know, I didn't have enough souls, or I've run out of souls. All right, where's the frog? There he is. Sorry, we gotta pick up a frog. This game has like a gift giving system, so just gotta make sure we utilize that properly. But yeah, this game does not have a soul route, so it's just pure play the game. Don't need to worry about souls and stuff. But the reason I picked up the frog is, so in this Onimusha game, there are actually several other characters that we don't really meet any of them in the speedrun. Sorry, I'm trying to hold back a cough, and it's making me sound like I'm going to throw up. So in this game, what we actually do in the speedrun is we actually do a couple things to manipulate the gift-giving system, because the way it works is with the affinity system is that certain characters that like you more than others may pop in at certain points and help you. Or if a character dislikes you, then they might try to attack you or fight you and stuff. So I'm going to do a couple things that are going to manipulate the assistance I get from people. So I'm not going to have too much help from any of the side characters. Kataru, Moguchi, or the last guy's Enki. I'm not going to get much help from them, so that's going to save me time on like extra cutscene skips. Plus also, if you're too friendly with something, the game will force its version of side questing on you, where it might be like Samanosuke gets like frozen in stone, and so instead of me finding the great powder tube, Magochi has to go find the great powder tube instead, and just little things like that. And this cutscene that I'm about to have is actually the game's introduction to that affinity system, so it does lead to multiple endings and paths and story progressions that you can witness and stuff. So that's where the replayability comes from, because like you can play different ways to have different people want to interact with you or see how you are. And then the only time we're ever going to use money is here buying this. I keep trying to use the D-pad or the analog stick, which doesn't work. And then we're actually going to give him the pipe we just picked up just to start affecting his affinity. And then before we continue, we actually need to trigger a cutscene with Kataru, because we want the Kataru version of the upcoming stuff. So we actually have to talk to this guy, and then after we talk to him, talks about somebody who stole his wallet. We actually have to run back into the like in bar area here and go upstairs, and that's going to trigger a cutscene with the introduction to Kataru. And now we'll magically appear outside thanks to the cutscene. So that's going to, like I said, that's going to make it so in the upcoming like mine area that I'm going to enter here, Kataru is going to be the one who helps me because we want the Kataru progression, because Kataru doesn't get along with OU, and OU plays an integral part to the story. And so because of that, we don't really see Kataru after a little bit of the upcoming sections here. And so that means we don't have to worry about seeing Tenkai or Magochi, because those, if they show up, they can heavily deviate stuff that you're going to do. And we're going to make Enki like us, because if you, and it's going to be a minute before I do it, but there'll be a part where I give Enki like 3 items. The reason for that is because it's going to make me not fight him as a boss battle later. In my early points of running this game, I was actually fighting him because I thought you had to. And then when I watched the world record run, I saw they didn't fight him because of like the specific gifts they were giving him made him like not like dislike you, and then you have to like fight him. Because the original route was like we had to talk to Magochi and give him a thing he really dislikes 5 times, and then we had to give the other guy something, and that would make you fight Enki. But that battle can be slow. You can't use magic on it, so it's a lot easier to like not have to do that. And here will be one of very few kind of like forced we have to fight enemies moment here. And just like that, we do an Isen chain, and they're dead. So that is one of the new gameplay features of Onimusha 2. I know I mentioned Isins. I didn't really do any in Onimusha 1. They're a little harder to pull off, so I don't get to pull them off as much, unfortunately. But Oni 2, the only way to go fast is to do these Isin chains. And so you'll see me aim to do them in this more frequently. And then you have to collect all the souls or it won't trigger the cutscene. So it was a pretty good little forced fight there with Katara and stuff. Yeah, Isin chaining was first introduced in this, and we can Isin bosses, which is going to be the basis for how we kill all the bosses. Recently found out that Isins do 1/10 of the enemy's HP in damage, so it does take around average of 10 to 11 Isins to kill a boss. And I will say Isin chaining for me personally is challenging, which is why part of the reason why I run on easy. Like, even though this is on easy, the enemies still hurt. Dying is still a very real possibility if you just don't play things smooth and stuff. So don't let that fool you. But yeah, the easy does make the timing window for doing a chain a little bit larger, but it's still not the like easiest thing to like, you know, you just don't show up and like perform it out of nowhere. Like, it still takes a bit of like practice. So what we're going to do here is we're actually going to safety save as always, just because it's a marathon and this game doesn't have autosave. So we need to be cautious. This game has like weird delays with like interacting with stuff. But here's our first boss, Gingham Fats 1. I say that because we actually fight him 3 times. So messed up a little bit on the timing there. Got 3 hits. We don't want to take too many hits because it's going to make Hataru join us. That's 6, so still got a few more hits to go. There we go. And he's dead. All right. And we out of the mines. We've rescued the person who's in trouble there. So, not the cleanest Gingham Fats battle I've ever had. I've definitely had like Gingham Fats battle where I kind of battle starts and I do like 2 Isin combos and it's over. Sometimes it just works out. I will say each weapon does have different timing for the chaining though. So like the Eosian something. I can actually never remember the name of the spear. The spear, because it's a slightly slower weapon, the timing is a little different. But we don't use the weapon too much to where I've like spent enough. Yari, thank you. I don't use it enough to where I've spent enough time to like fully learn the proper timing. Because most of the run we are going to use the Shippu, which is a faster attacking weapon with a much smaller, I guess is the word I'm going to use there, timing for the Isin chain. But we don't get the Shippu until like, in a little bit. Hello, welcome. Press start. So we've had to come back into the tunnel here because now we're going to use that red donut that was given to us to go underneath the mines and check out, you know, this like demon gate. We're basically just running back to where we fought Gingham Fats. Excuse me, I don't want to deal with you. So those 3 like roly-poly guys, they always do that kind of like rolling move, and you can't like really run past them, so you either have to block or Isin them, because when they hit you, they do push you away. So it is kind of similar to that. So the camera angles, of course, biggest enemy. Oh god. coming from my face. So yeah, gotta be careful there with that big like weird spider thing. What it does is basically it sucks you in and then like kind of holds you in place there. So what we do is we try to when it starts sucking this in, we hold the block button and you mash the D-pad, and it actually will stop you from getting grab after a few seconds. Now here, thankfully this game has a system where I can leave a room and it will despawn the enemies. So luckily, even though that doorway was blocked, and it's like, oh, you've got to fight the enemy to actually get, in there. If you leave, the room will open up and the enemy doesn't have to be dealt with. Because, well, you might think, oh, well, why don't you just kill the enemies? Would that be faster than dealing with the load screens? Those enemies are pretty beefy. So plus you have to fight like a few of them, and like you fight one and then another one spawns. So it's just kind of like, it's just a bit of a time waste instead of just leaving and then just going from there. Now we're going to enter a place that might seem a little familiar to everybody who's been watching. It's the Azuchi Castle. I think it's Azuchi Castle. I'm possibly forgetting the name of the castle, but yeah, it is the castle from Onimusha 1. Yeah, we're already revisiting places, right? So same thing, we go in here, we despawn that spider door guy because we can't get through the door. We do that anyway because we actually come here to do this puzzle. One of few puzzles where you have to basically do the math and line up the numbers. Luckily, it's the same every time. Not what I'm trying to do, but we'll go ahead and replenish our magic. Because now you'll see when I go back in here, not only is Inky not there, but that weird spider thing is Gifu Castle. Thank you. I was like, I don't think it's Azuchi. Azuchi Castle is different. We'll see that in Onimusha 3 and 4. All right, this one's Gifu Castle. Yeah, so right now we have to collect a couple items to be able to get into into that demon door that we just went into in the previous game. Yep, there's the running into walls, apparently. Sorry, there is the mashing the block button so the thing doesn't grab me. Not that I feel I need it. I will grab the herb just for the extra heal in case things go sideways. Because, yeah, unfortunately, Easons are the preferred way to kill enemies. There are some boss patterns that are a little janky with timing, I will say. And then some of the final bosses, as you'll come to learn, they're a little trolly. Yeah, just to say, like, they've got some interesting patterns. You'll see. So we use the purifying charm there for the spirit to basically go away or to be uplifted. That gives us the other half of the mask. I don't know why I said uplifted. There's a better term to use there that I'm clearly not saying. And then just in tradition of marathon and safety save reasons, we'll go ahead and make a safety save here because we're about to deal with Gogendantis, the greatest swordsman in the world. Whatever his catchphrase is. I haven't watched cutscenes in so long, I've forgotten what his infamous phrase is. Hey, what's going on, Brother Darkness? Yeah, you're just in time. We're only on Onimusha. We're only on Onimusha 2. You still got 2, 3, and 4. So the ice move will take them all out at the same time. Here we're gonna actually run this way and get a. Sorry, wrong way. Turned too early. So this is a medicine. So again, just getting some safety stuff in case a couple final bosses want to troll hard. Yes, it is time to fight Gogendantis. Fight. I'm using loosely here. You actually can't win against him. You actually can't hurt him. You'll see that when I attack him, he blocks everything, and the attacks just kind of bounce off of. So if I can get this properly, I should be able to kind of stun him in place, because the battle doesn't end until a certain amount of damage, I'm trying to air quote, but I can't, has been done to him. You can die in this battle, so you do have to be careful. And from what I understand, if you get hit, it's like there's like a pull and take on the counter of damage. If you get hit, supposedly it increases the amount of hits that you have to actually do to actually get him defeated. Or something like that. Yeah, it's like if he hits you, then it takes more hits to actually get the battle to end, my understanding. Something along those lines. Like, you just have to keep wailing on him, but you have to be mindful because he will counterattack you, as you saw there. Like, I was kind of like poke, and then like poke twice, and then backed away in case he went to like hit me. Yeah, so now we've collected the next orb. I didn't mention this, but right now the main goal is I need to collect these 5 orbs. And one of them was given to me, the charity orb was already given to me, and then I just got the faith orb. And so now we just kind of continue on our adventure here. So we're back in town. This is actually, if you were playing the game casually, this is actually the last time you will come to this village. So if you're doing any of the like buying stuff from the shop or trying to collect everything the game has to offer, some of the like affinity stuff with Kataru or Moguchi or Enki, you would do that stuff like now, ultimately. But what we're going to do instead is we're going to actually give NK a bunch of stuff so we can affect his affinity towards us. And that's going to allow us to basically not fight him. We're going to give him the frog we picked up earlier. And the items they give you are purely random. So sometimes you just got to hope that you're going to get the... you're going to get like healing items, but you don't always get healing items. So we give him the globe, the frog, and the Tengu mask, and that should be it. So we got 1 herb, so that was kind of cool. And we got a music box. So, all right, nothing really special there. No need to apologize. All right, so we got him the globe, the Tengu mask, and the frog. And so now we don't have to fight him later. We have now avoided the battle. So now we're going to actually interact with this woman holding the parasol. It's part of the story. She's actually a demon named Juju Medora. And so we find out that she's going to go kill our mother. And so we're like, oh, well, we can't let that happen. So now we have come back to Yagua village. And yeah, we're going to go try and save our mother. Sometimes the archer enemies, they wait to fire, and sometimes they just fire the moment they pull the bow back. It's purely random. So yeah, the Yagua village area is mostly small. Like as you can see, we're just basically covering the same ground that we were in earlier. Seems like the enemy decided to be a little fancy. So now we go find our mother. Unfortunately, it's too late. Juju Medora has unfortunately taken her out of commission. So RIP mom. But she has left behind the Ring of Takajo, which we're going to need to be able to complete a puzzle that will let us adventure further outside the village. Here the game introduces us to these kind of weird, annoying, like bug guys that pop out of the ground. So they actually have set areas that they'll pop out from, and so my goal is to avoid those specific spots, or at least get close to those specific spots, and then they'll pop out of the ground, and then I'm safe, because they will hit you if you misfire that. But yeah, now we're just gonna head back the way we came. Gotta be careful here, because that big guy does attack us as we run by, and then we have to be mindful of the arrows. Luckily, even though I've been safety saving, easy mode does give you access to kind of like a get out of jail free death card. So I do have an item, like a charm, as they're called in these games, that will revive me automatically if I do die. So on the off chance I assume too much out of what's about to happen and I choose not to heal, I will luckily survive and not die. Now, obviously, I want to hold on to that until the end. just because of the, kind of like I said, you'll see the final bosses, they be a little trolly. So if I can have that in my back pocket on the off chance something goes sideways, that would be better. So this is the same every time. So top goes 3 times, bottom goes twice, left goes twice, and right goes once. And luckily you can kind of buffer input, so I interacted with the ladder preemptively and basically told it I want to go. Trap. Hey Mamba, thank you for the good luck. So jump over the little spike pit here, and then this is going to trigger a trap. And we want to be quick, because what we can do here, just for optimization, is we actually going to hang over. This is how you avoid it. And then once it passes over, we lift ourselves up and we get out of here. So this is going to go back and forth ultimately. So that's basically the fastest way to get through that. Now we've entered the Fog Valley. Good old collision. Sometimes enemies just kind of get in your way. I might heal with one of my herbs here in a little bit. We'll see. Maybe I'm feeling spicy and I'll try to ESIN the upcoming enemies that I'm about to run past. See if I can get some yellow orbs out of them. Kind of hug the wall down this way because it's going to make the enemy run in a way that will let us... Alright, they didn't attack quick enough for me to try and ESIN them. Fine, I'll just pick up this herb. Like I said, I've gotten plenty of herbs to use if needed. Now let's get our next weapon, the Shippu. Probably the most important weapon in the speedrun, I would say, because it's what gets used for most battles at this point. Probably all of them, realistically. At least for every boss battle, to be more specific. Yeah, we have to come back this way because we passed by, because those little like things on that you see right there, those are like color coded for the weapon. We have to come this way because we need the statue that is in here. Sorry, let's go ahead and actually do that safety heal, just because the little spider ninja guys are getting a little frisky today. They're getting a little spicy. I'd hate to lose my little get out of jail free card on these weak sauce enemies. The same thing. Run past. All right, they weren't too aggressive today. But no need to try and punch them in the face. All right, so this is where we're going to do a safety save, because this is the closest save point to the next boss. Admittedly, though, if I were to die, it would be interesting to see kind of what happens. Or not what happens, sorry. If I was to die, then I'd have to redo everything you're about to see me do. So clearly in a normal run, it is a huge time loss. But honestly, when your time gets like below a certain point, you end up having to just do the run without the safety saves and just, if you die, you die. And pretty much keep it like that. I hope everything goes just as planned. I'm going to do my best. A lot of it is going to be runner execution, so only some of it is the game wanting to be like, screw you, and a lot of it will be me performing. And I'm running backwards because running backwards is actually faster for getting through this like forest of illusions. So those enemies I'm killing are actually removing the illusion, and so we have to do that 3 times. So now we're out of the illusion, and now it's time to fight Gingham Fats 2. What's going on, Rain? So yep, Gingham Fats is back. We gotta fight him again. Let's see if we can get a full ESIN chain on him, or he can kind of club me in the face. This battle can be super trolly if you aren't careful. So like that stop move is rough because he does it multiple times, and then depending on how many attacks he does, he might jump away, which is a problem. So just a little trouble getting the timing. So yeah, unfortunately we took too long trying to ESIN him, and so he is doing his he move, as we call it, but it's fine. Or not. Apparently Gingham Fats 2 has come to play today. I got 2 Easons. We do have to be careful though, because if we do too much damage, he will start running faster. Apparently he really wants to foot stomp me today. I don't usually see him foot stomp this much. Yeah, apparently. All right, let me focus a little bit here. Brainbug, thank you for the good luck. He's not quite in critical because he's not going too fast. I'm out of magic at this point, so we just kind of have to wait for him to stop. I don't know what it is, man. Apparently today is not my day for... There we go. Just took a moment. I just had to find it. I just had to get the timing finally. Fine. We made it work. Thank you for the good luck. Yes, Gingham. So Gingham Fats 2 is a hole. That is correct. He's very much a hole because he can... Bad luck, what do we need to lose time? I mean, I can do my best. I'll try. Who knows? I mean, the game, like I said, the game might mess with me. We may have to multi-try some of the bosses, for all I know. Yeah, Gingham Fats 2 is a hole. That is correct. So this is a puzzle. This puzzle you can die on if you fail too many times. I will say that. So arms crossed, arms down. Let me just get through this puzzle before I forget what it is. So arms crossed. Yes, Nobunaga may help us lose time if he wants to. Let's see. Arms. Sorry. Crap. Actually, I think that this goes next. I'll be honest. I actually forgot what the picture was. We'll find out. I'm right. Yep, I'm right. And then we need to equip this. Yeah, a couple of the bosses they do have very trolley patterns. The next boss, which we're about to fight here, Juju Madura, is another boss that sometimes just likes to be a pit. Depending on how this goes, you may hear a lot of the phrase, Peppa! So we do that to break the tentacle so we can run past, and then we're going to re-equip the Shippu because that's going to be the better weapon to use. And you know what? Fine, we'll risk it. We got the item that will bring us back to life. We won't do the safety save. All right, so be careful if you fall behind her too much. She does the little butt move. So there's the Peppa. So essentially, just run at her and try to get the Eason timing. We got to be careful if her back's turned. All right, so we got 2 Eason. All right, so this is phase 2 Juju, where she's a lot more aggressive with the attacks. There we go, and she's down. All right, that was actually a pretty good Juju battle. That battle can be all up in your face if you don't get an Eason chain on her. Because until you get to phase 2, she basically runs away from you the whole time and spams that Peppa move for the most part. So like, yeah, she's very, yeah, that was a really good battle. She's very trolly in phase 1. You just have to be careful. All right, so this time we'll save. Yes, Juju is all out of pepper. Hey, look, sub 30 in-game timer. I'll take it. Hey, thanks, Amon. Yeah, I'm having a blast. This is actually my favorite Onimusha game. Well, favorite Onimusha speedrun. I think 3 game-wise might be my favorite. So now we're gonna deal with Gogandantis a second time. So kind of same idea. We have to just kind of attack him, try to avoid taking damage where he can. So we try to bait. We like run close, and then we get him to attack. Do that. Yeah, same thing. Can't kill him. All we can do is just kind of wait out the battle. Do I normally run the series? For the most part. I will say I go through phases. Like I don't, because depending on the Onimusha game I'm running, the runs do take a toll on my hands. Especially like 3. To speedrun 3, you basically have to like crab grip your controller. It's ridiculous. You'll see why I say that. The movement tech in 3 is very intensive at times. Plus I do they are challenging runs too, so I do tend to run like mostly RPGs are usually my mainstay. But yeah, every now and then, you know, if I want a shorter run, I'll run an Onimusha game. I heavily ran 2 a bunch for a while, and actually I'm going to be doing a lot of Onimusha 2 runs, at least for the next week, because I do have another marathon run for Onimusha 2 on Monday. So I've got to get in more practice for this game. Now we're playing as OU. You know, traditional Onimusha sense. So you do that. So part of the story does make you play as OU here, regardless of your affinity for your characters. Hey, Yofer, thank you for the good luck. So we're doing that. So just like, so she does share healing items with Samanosuke. So, you know, whatever you see her have, Jubei, it's going to be the same stuff that he'll use. So we don't want to obviously use too many items, so that way he's not being kind of left in the dust there on stuff to use. Oh, yeah, sorry. Yeah, technique, movement technique in Onimusha 3. I can only do like a couple runs of that before my hand is very sore. The only break in this entire run, this is a forced timed section, so I can't do anything until the barrier drops, because I can't kill these fish to move quicker. So we literally just stand here blocking until the barrier goes down. I've never actually timed how long this section takes. Maybe like a minute. I feel like after this one, the barrier is going to drop down. Yeah. I guess you could say I do by feeling. All right, so this battle against this weird wall spider, this can go hit or miss depending on if I can pull off the Isen. Probably just gonna go for the melee kill, make it easier on us. So you have to actually kill the body to win, because you can keep killing the tentacles and they'll just keep respawning. So normally the faster thing to do there is to Eason a tentacle and then chain it until you kill it. But the timing for me at least is still something I need to work on. Thank you for the good luck there, Nostra. Welcome, welcome. Because you know the tentacle either pokes you, sideswipes you. Plus, not to mention, there's those basic Genma who are attacking. Because the issue is like if you get hit, you can't Eason another move if you're like partially been hit. Like you have to be like standing still ultimately for the Eason to really take hold. But so we're gonna do a safety save here. A moment just to be safe. So she's got her own like. It's not really a boss. It's kind of like the same as like when we played as Kaede, where you're kind of like just dealing with a what's the word I'm looking for here? Just like a powerful enemy that's like just getting in your way kind of stuff. Very easy plant enemy. Sometimes. So you can Eason these enemies. Like I said, for some reason the axe enemies for me, I find mildly challenging to Eason. I guess I'm going to possibly try, depending on what he does. Kind of depends on the swing. There we go. Got it. There we go. We got the Eason. I'll take it. We had to come this way because we needed the Sacred Flute. The Sacred Flute's important because now we're going to be able to defeat Gogandantis, the greatest swordsman in the world, the next time we fight him. And so now we're going to head back to Jubei and... Oh, God. Good old enemies blocking my road. But yeah, we're going to call it a day here on OU. Should be the last time we have to swap characters. Because of the stuff we did earlier, we shouldn't have to worry about any of the other people popping in at this point. Yeah, well, apparently once Twitch started working again, a lot of my community finally popped it, which is fine. It's because after the when Onimusha 1 started, Twitch started going down and stuff. So you know it happens. All right, and now we are back to playing as our boy here. We don't want to absorb too many souls with OU because then we have to like watch him get all the souls like you just saw there. So I try not to absorb too much. I absorb enough to also heal because the healing can be pretty powerful. Instead of me having to use items if we get lucky with the yellow orbs. So here we have our final weapon. You'll get the hammer, the earth hammer. So the magic spell has this kind of like range element to it. So I do that because not only will the big guy attack me, but the two arrow people will shoot at me. And, you know, that stuff just stuns you and pushes you away. So I use a magic spell there to basically hit the ground and kill them and knock them down so I don't have to worry about them. This one has interesting timing. Hey, we got it. So this game has a very interesting mechanic when it comes to how attacking enemies work. So it has like this kind of like forced auto targeting, if you will. So if I need to attack that, I needed to attack that spinning thing that was blocking me with the earth hammer. The issue is there's so many enemies on the screen there that if I try to attack, Jubei is just going to constantly try to attack them is the problem. And so when that happens, it basically means that I have to like kill those enemies or just get really lucky with the targeting to like finally get out there. What we do instead is, you know, because we don't really do this in the run, so I haven't really talked about it. But sorry, fix my positioning. Is there's a if you hold R1 traditionally speaking, which is like what you use to like strafe and stuff, your weapon charges up for like a power hit. If you actually hold R1, so we don't really want that because if you miss the power hit, there's a bit of a lag delay in the from when you can action again, and so if you mess up like an Eason or something, you're at higher risk of taking damage. So if we hold R1 and R2, it actually stops that. But there we do it because when you do it with the hammer, he does this kind of like wide swinging attack, and so that is what allows me to kind of like hit that from behind and actually get it. And welcome to the world's laziest puzzle. Literally the solution is just going from left to right, putting the numbers in each place. So there's like once you realize that's all you have to do, like there's literally no math involved to like make the numbers match. Just start from the first number on the left, top left spot, and just go left to right, top to bottom, and the puzzle will solve itself. All right, so we needed that key to be able to get through a couple doors and stuff. But we will be coming back here eventually in true Capcom Resident Evil kind of error gameplay progression. Now we're going to use one of the keys here, the golden key, to activate the mechanism to jump across, and then we're going to use the circle key to get through this door. And we're going to do ourselves a little alternating puzzle here. That was purely accidental, but that's fine. Yeah, I do too. I mean, honestly, I would love it. Definitely bet I would speed run the crap out of a remaster for 2, 3, or 4. I mean, who knows? Maybe the anime will warrant them, or maybe Capcom will finally consider it. Sometimes you just gotta wait for these things. You never know when they'll happen. Plus that Onimusha 1 like remaster came out of nowhere. And once again, more of Gifu Castle from the first Onimusha game. We got the roly-poly RNG. A lot of times I hope for that guy to like slash at me, because if he slashes at me, it allows me to just Eason to the door. That was accident. We come here because we need the crescent key to get into the next door. Luckily, there's like a magic replenishment. You know? Hey, he actually outran him. So those two roly-poly guys sometimes like to troll me a bit on my way out. That went pretty smooth. So the big guys, their AI seems to be programmed to like slash at me. As like it's like they can detect, like they have some sort of like radius detection thing to know like when I'm getting close, so they will preemptively slash a lot of times, and so that's why you'll see a few times I have like ran towards them and then backed off, so that way their slash move will miss. Because I it's one of those like I kept letting an issue happen and it forced me to like you know not get hit by it, because I was like, you know, every time he hits me, like, I can avoid this. I just need to step backwards right before I get close to him. So these big guys, sometimes they're dangerous because sometimes they will actually go for a grab when I'm running close to them. So that's super risky. So luckily there are no grabs. Nothing like an unintentional ESIN. I'm also like the purple orbs I'm being careful about picking up because if I collect 5 of them, it does transform me into my like Oni awakening. And so we want to try to save that to happen during like one of the final bosses. Yeah, 3 had Jean Renault in it, which we'll see probably in like... Actually, I'm not sure how much more time we have. Maybe like 20 minutes, give or take. I didn't realize 4 was not that well received. I guess I don't know enough about like... kind of like their... Maybe we shall see. Wrong room, but the idea works. We gotta be careful, those things explode. So I just kind of stop shy of one of them and it misses. And then we do the magic move there to prevent those annoying lizard guys from shooting me with their bows and arrows. And now we have the powder tube, which will allow me to unfreeze people who are covered in stone. So chances are if you were playing this game casually, you may or may not have come into this tunnel. It also just depends because of the difference in like stories and like plots. But yeah, there is a door we're going to come to that I can't enter because there is a person frozen, and that powder tube is actually what will unfreeze them. You could also get a version where where Samanosuke gets frozen, or Jubei gets frozen, and you have to play as like Magochi to go get the tube to revive him from his frozen state. So it really depends on how your character affinity outlined. Even though we've had to heal a few times, we are swimming in healing items, but you know, as safe as that may sound, yeah, depending on how good you are against Nobunaga, spoiler, he's the final boss, but depending on how good you are against Nobunaga, you might annihilate him, or you know, you might have a situation where he trolls you and you have to like whittle his HP down or something, and you need the healing items to like heal things, because he's got some moves that are really hard to dodge. Welcome back to the boat we used in the first game. There's no giant wasp lady named Hecuba here this time though, so we're safe in that regard. We do that twice to hurt the enemies, get rid of the add-ons, and then we use this to finish off the guy. Or try to. Looks like normally the lizard guys aren't necessarily alive there to take away one of those like magic hits. And we're gonna have ourselves to do that one puzzle one more time, just a little bit. Right? And that's the door I was talking about. So you can't get through that door without the tube, and so that's why you need it. And now one more of this tile moving puzzle. I'm sure there's a more optimized way to do this if I figure it out, but you know, it's fast enough to my liking. Fast enough to my liking. Open this chest just to get some healing for magic. In case we want to replenish our magic. Mostly because there's not a boss, but there's going to be a thing that shows up later. that we have to kill its like little like add-on minion guys before we can like really kill it. And so spamming Shippu is ideal, but you know, you run out of magic, and so we replenish it, or we can save it for when we fight the final boss, if we end up deciding to use like magic to like try and like get through them. So we have to use the Shippu magic there to actually activate the fan, but thankfully if we stand on the platform and we activate the fan, it will just trigger the platform to raise up, so it kind of gets us out of dealing with that enemy. Oh, excuse me. And so now we're back here, and now we have the Scarlet Key, which is going to allow us to access a door to continue on in this area and move on. So pick up one more little magic liquid healing thing. Here we want to move kind of fast in this room. These bow guys can kind of stun lock the poo out of us. Oh, sorry, wrong item. All right, we're gonna make a safety save. So I feel like with the amount of heal items we have, we probably don't need to, but you know what? Maybe I'll get a little too cocky, and I don't want to cost us too much time, though it sounds like according to Frosty, she wants me to cost us too much time. So I don't know. I feel conflicted on if we do the risk strat or if we do the safety saving. All right, so here we're gonna fight Gogan Dantis. Hey Shapan, thank you for the good luck. So we're gonna fight Gogan Dantis and actually beat him this time. But to do that, we have to first use the Sacred Flute to drop his barrier, and then we can actually start hurting him and killing him. So kind of same idea. We go in and we try and bait certain attacks that we can, because now we can actually Eason him. But we need him to either charge at us with his sword or do a particular that move. But I need the camera angle in this battle is something else, I will say. Right, that time was a little too far. There we go. Got one Eason on him. Didn't have much room to work with there. So there's another battle that like kind of relies on what the enemy decides to do. Like for instance, he's not doing like his like the move where he like charges with the sword, which has a lot bigger window for Eason timing. That time I wasn't close enough to get it. The other problem is you can't Eason chain him like you can some bosses because he just jumps out of it. Like you can maybe get 1 or 2 hits if you're lucky. Or in this case, I actually got 3. That's pretty rare. 3 Easons in a row is actually really rare for me. Maybe somebody who's better at this game would get it more frequently. And then I dodged the wrong way. So you actually have to dodge to the left to avoid that properly. Like that. Hey, that was really good. I'll take that. That actually was pretty good. There was a little janky moments in a few places, but that was pretty good. I'd take that. All right. We're not quite there yet, but we are making good progress towards the end. Got to acquire our next gem, fourth one. Or no, sorry, we already got our fourth gem from defeating Gogandantis. Now we're gonna chase after Tokiichi, this giant flying turtle. Not that I think I'm gonna fail this, but I'll safety save. Alright. I'll take it. 53 minutes in-game time for past Gogandantis 3. Weirdly enough, I don't think I'm on PB pace, but I feel like I'm on PB pace, but I have no idea how I would know that. I don't have the energy to retime. So this puzzle is interesting. So this is another instant death moment. I have to rotate both left and right analog sticks at the same, essentially at the same time, to raise this gate. And if one side goes up higher or faster than the other, it actually will freeze me in place until I lower the other side down properly.
We have no time. Hurry.
Yep. Yes, you can die if you don't do that fast enough. Alright, so we're on a giant flying turtle. I know you can't tell because we didn't watch a cutscene, but yes, we were on a giant flying turtle. This dungeon's interesting because it's very short. Like, there's not even a boss in it. Like, you literally just run through a couple rooms, and then you're no longer on the giant flying turtle. It has, like, crash landed into Gifu Castle. That's pretty much it. Like, that's the entire dungeon. Now there's, like, a cutscene, and then, you know, we're off the place. You didn't see there because I was mashing the button, but I interacted with a console. So like I said, there's like some buffering that you can do. And because of so this is where we got to skip the battle against Inkei. So if I had been doing like one of the, like, I guess, previous routes, if you will, not ideal. I kind of need that magic so this is where the game has decided to troll me with some of this. Alright, full game. Fine, I got plenty of healing items. So yeah, this is where things just didn't... I didn't move fast enough, and so what has happened is the enemies are basically waxing my face off right now. Because I got grabbed and all that, but normally, yeah, you want to like run past them. But yeah, if I had done the a previous route of this run, what would have happened there is I would have actually fought Inkei, which does take a bit, unless you can, like, because if I recall correctly, you can't Isen Inkei, because the game forces you to not use one of your magical weapons. You have to just use your standard, you know, Yagyu sword. Essentially. Alright, so here we need to deal with this giant floating eyeball. I do not remember its name. So the way you kind of deal with that is you have to kill, like, you have to basically keep killing its, like, little add-ons before it will come down and fight you. So what we do is we use the magic from Shippu to basically kill the add-ons as much as we can. So that's why there's a little bit of a delay before I cast again. Especially because if the RNG of magic drops doesn't give me more to replenish, then I have to basically make them come to me and like bait them. So now I'm gonna wait for a bunch of them to spawn. I can kill more at one time. All right, so this would be the example of where I have to basically fight them because I don't have magic. Now I could use my little like magic items, but I don't want to. Essentially, I rather save it for Nobunaga because sometimes magic can help me get through Nobunaga a little smoother. Like if he's trolling me, it's also a good way to like salvage myself against him. Then I can use it as a way to like avoid a hit, or because you're invincible when you cast magic. I have sometimes spammed so much Shippu against this guy that I've actually killed the eyeball while it's up in the sky. Now I can Eason this thing, but I will say the timing is a little awkward. Alright, we'll just do it the other way, because we're going to be able to replenish magic at a fountain soon, so we'll just kill it with the Buratao. And we'll absorb one of those. Alright, so we're now only one purple orb away from an Oni awakening, which we are going to either... There's a couple ways to use it. I would prefer to have it on Nobunaga, because we're going to fight Gingham Fats here in a moment one final time. And then he'll finally be dead. Because again, he's one of those like, I am immortal enemies. And, you know, he just eventually dies or finally like find a way to like kill his ass. Yeah, we are in the home stretch here for Onimusha 1, or Onimusha 2, sorry. Basically, we've got 3 bosses. They're pulling out the disc for Onimusha 3. Alright, time for Gingham Fats 3. He's got 2 phases. You gotta be careful. Okay, are we in phase 2? Alright, this is phase 2, where he separates from his lower half. This one can be trolly because you can't kill the lower half and it can take your Easons. Yeah, so stuff like that happens, which is... Oh crap, I accidentally Easoned when I was trying to pause and heal. Nothing better than the accidental Eason. I've got plenty of healing items that I could just to be safe, like not, like just do this. Yeah, unfortunately, you can't kill the legs, and the game will sometimes target them. So this battle can kind of get off rails very fast if you're a little unlucky. Right, he's got to be pretty close. Like honestly, I could probably just kill him with magic at this point. There we go. All right, got him. The lower half luckily didn't troll as much as I've had some times where the lower half just won't leave me alone in some cases. And I'm going. All right, time for the final boss before we move to Onimusha 3. So definitely making a safety save here, because this battle, and you might see it, it's pretty rare that I don't get trolled by him in some capacity. Or yeah, PB must, because the in-game timer is about 3 minutes faster than the actual timer would be. All right, time for Nobunaga. Alright, phase 1 is done. Perfect. Alright, so we just gotta get through phase 2. This is where the shit gets trolly sometimes, especially this lightning move. Ah, damn. Alright, let me heal. Health getting a little low. So this part's a little harder to find timing for Eason's because he's constantly flying. So usually when he does an attack like that is when you want to do the Eason, but sometimes like getting the timing, and I'm still learning the timing on that move, like when he does the like charging attack you saw there. I can use magic, but I mean I only have a finite amount of magic. But then, you know, he'll do like stuff like this where he just kind of spams his move. And then he goes like recharge himself. Yeah, it's a weird battle. It's like, yeah, I don't have like an infinite source of magic. I only have like 2 items that will replenish it for me. And I have to like basically get lucky with orbs. Up, up. Oh god. Like I said, I can have all these healing items and he can still troll me out. Ah, give me the purple orb. Come to me. No, give me the purple orb. There we go. Eesh. Okay. Hi, welcome to Nobunaga. Sometimes he just does this. Till he has to like recharge himself. Alright, we'll go ahead and replenish our magic, because why not? I mean, if I'm gonna have trouble finding like the Easton opportunity times, I may as well. We also never want to see red. Ice isn't great either, but it's manageable. That move should be easy to Eason. Ah, I felt it. I felt the East in my bones. Runs on that. Yeah, apparently. Alright, got some yellow orbs to heal. It's not good. Yeesh. I have to start using some other spells for magic here in a little bit. Get through this battle. Crap. Yeah, I'd rather not use the rest of my healing items, but he's definitely being a little mean. That doesn't actually hurt him, but I do it for the orbs to pop out. I'm gonna think this is gonna work just to try and get some damage in. Come on, man. It's definitely one of the more trollier Nobunagas I've dealt with in a while. I mean, considering how many healing items I have, I'm kind of impressed at the nonsense that has come from this battle at this point. Oh, I died. Well, good thing for the healing thing. But this is kind of an impressive level of troll. I hope this doesn't happen on my... I mean, I have had opportunities to win because he has attacked me in ways that I should have Easoned him. Because honestly, I feel like I'd like to say at this point, if I can get one Eason off, he'll probably die. Okay, 3 Easons. It took 3 Easons to kill him finally. Jabba. Are you making a Simpsons joke? No. Oh yeah, you are. Die, Bart, die. At least I'm taking it as a Simpsons joke. And now Mega Man. Alright, so this is actually the final boss of Onimusha 2. It's this golden statue thingy. So I have to basically take out the orbs on each of the limb. We got to be careful of the fire move because that stuff will hurt a lot. many healing items we got left? Okay, I've only got 2 healing items, so this might get dicey. I still gotta take out 1 more arm, and I gotta take out the face. All right, we're on the face. All right, that's actually good to get the fire move. That move is bad to get because the auto targeting seems to go after other stuff. Yes, face me has a whole new meaning with this battle. I do have to be careful. I don't have my get out of jail free card, which means I might die. Okay, that is it for Onimusha 2. Alright. Alright, on to Oni 3. Alright, I realize I probably should have these, like, better prepared to swap out. Alright, 2 more Onimusha games to go. It's now time to destroy my arm. Well, for those of you who like 3, hope you enjoy this. Alright, so same thing we had to do. I do need to go in, make sure we select easy as well. Alright, yeah, easy. And yeah, jump in. So this one does bring back some of these like soul routing stuff. This one's not this one's not as demanding. Like, we only have to upgrade like 2 weapons ultimately for the run. I got caught up. I almost forgot for a second there how to do the movement tech. The first battle goes pretty quick. And now we're back to playing Seminosuke. And Jean Renault. So we do the attack, and after he cocks back, we actually strafe forward to reset the attack animation. Oh my god. Alright, so we're going to pick up the original 3 weapons, because they're going to help in a few places. Our first weapon. sort of this like sliding around the ground stuff. I can't exit a stage while doing it, so I do have to like stop briefly when leaving to be able to like. Easton Chain the Spider Genma. Lucky Genma, I don't actually know what it's called. So this game does have this is the first Onimusha game that did have like analog support. Decided to just kill him the normal way. Alright. Yeah. Obviously we have to fight those enemies because they're in the way. Oh, yeah, I gotta remember I gotta safety save at some point. Alright, it's first boss. Pretty straightforward. We walk up and we magic the sides to break them. We can kind of move into this next phase. Normally I should kick him out of that, but I messed up the timing. He goes down in a couple Eastons. There we go. Hey, you want to stop doing that, Chief? Probably one more will kill him. Oh, I got this. Fine. There we go. And he's dead. And since Eason killed him, the souls we got was higher. Because we need to get, I'm actually drawing a blank. I think it's 2 bars, I would say. We need a certain amount of souls by a certain point to, yeah, it should be 2 bars. To upgrade the weapon that Seminosuke is using, the Tensho, to level 2, because we can't open the door without it. Here we get to play more Jean Renault. I'm gonna go for throw the rock at his face, and then shoot him in the back. And then do it again. Out of my way. So cool. Trying to improve its AI. Saw Death Geist and implement it. Yeah, man. It's trying to learn from Death Geist. Yes, that enemy definitely goes for the spin to win approach. And here we're going to meet Seminosuke of the past, actually. Because right now what's happened is Seminosuke and Jean Renault, or Jacques is the name of the game, have actually swap places, essentially. There's a lot of like time traveling. I love when the AI does a critical. Okay, apparently somebody's alive somewhere. Over here. Nope, there's another one over here. Yeah, because the game doesn't want you to miss out on collecting orbs, you have to, like, pick up the orbs, essentially, before it moves forward. So we absorb them, because the sooner we absorb them, the sooner the cutscene will start in most cases. I assume it's just the game's fail-safe, so that way you're not on, like, some weird time limit to, like, get things. Here we get to see Jacques' mechanic of whipping to different places. Definitely be safety saving before Marcellus. Yeah, Marcellus is back. Fun fact. Comes back like twice in this game. What does Marcellus Wallace look like? Spoiled by Onimusha 4, where you like this ball. Thank you. Alright, doing that for later. Because again, just like other Onimusha games, this game has this like built-in like targeting system. So Akko, which is that little fairy girl that's like flying, floating around there. You attack whatever she's targeting. So like she'll auto like go towards things, and so as a result, if you're not trying to hit the enemy she's after, it can just get like really shit. Is this like a round of Guess Who? I don't know if he wears glasses. There's a much faster way to deal with that enemy. I have not learned what that is, but definitely one of the more safer methods of which I dealt with it. And I can run through here. I've had some runs where I have been trying to like break these like weird tentacle root things to like get past it, and the game keeps wanting me to attack the flying people who are in like a different area. A lot of times it drives me insane, like full disclosure. Now we're gonna finally implement a safety save, and we'll do it here. Oh no, I've been outed by Desert Eagle. That's right, this is the only Onimusha game that sits on yes when you go to save. Alright, it's time for Marcellus. Ideally, we want to chain this battle, but it can be hit or miss on the timing. Yes, we can finally... So if you chain him properly, you can actually skip his second phase, which is when he throws the shield. There we go. Got him. Took a moment. Pulled it off eventually. Yes, I'm using a sword like Ivy. Yep, good old whip sword. Oh, it's 5 bars. That's what it is. So I need 5 bars to be able to afford the I'm gonna kick this thing out of the way. Yeah, I need 5 bars to upgrade the weapon to level 2, and ideally the way I'm gonna get it is I'm hoping to Eason a couple slime creatures here in a little bit. Kneel before me. Are we doing like Castlevania quotes now? So normally I don't kill some of those, but like I said, I am a little concerned about the depending on, because the Eason timing on the slime creatures, at least for me, it's janky. Don't mind if I do. We'll take those. All right, puzzle here. Oh my god, I've already forgotten. 314. Yeah, 314. I'm sitting here like, wait a minute, I don't remember this puzzle combination. Damn Dawn of Dreams and its randomized puzzle solution every run, making me forget the guaranteed puzzle solutions. Yes, you are correct. The crazy grenade lady can make it challenging to Eason the slime creatures. You are 100% accurate. So that's why, like, sometimes you just gotta. It depends on like what she goes after. So like, if she goes after like those guys there, and if I'm quick enough, she should hopefully be busy with them while I deal with the other ones. Here we're gonna do. We're actually going to make the red vest work. So Akko can wear vests that do various things. In the speedrun, we collect 2 orbs to upgrade the vest. So like here, if I can get her, come over here, Michelle. Okay, now, nope, I need you to be distracted. Yep, like that thing. There we go. All right, so now I gotta be quick. Hope I can Eason these guys easily. There we go. Got it. Okay. But yeah, if she kept following me, she would have been attacking them. So that's why I was trying to be like, hey, why don't you attack this other slime creature guy? Yeah, that'd be smarter, right? Yeah. Keep him slightly warmer. I have already forgotten what I said that might imply that joke, to be honest with you there. Alright, so now we gotta push this boulder. But what we're gonna do here... Oh, vest, thank you. Sorry, yeah, so in this game, there are a bunch of vests that you can pick up for Akko, the little flying Tengu that's following us. And you have to give it these orbs, essentially. Or these... I forgot what they're called. They're like echo spirits or whatever. These little things. And... when you give it a certain amount, she can wear the vest, and the vest bestows various orbs. Yeah, we'll just call it orbs. It bestows various, like, powers. And so... okay, I've got plenty of souls. I'm at 6. And so, we, in the speedrun, do the red vest, because she's already got that one on her, and we can easily pick up 2 orbs on the way. Or Echo Souls. And so the reason for that is it's going to make every orb that comes out of an enemy a red soul. Okay, and we need that because we are going to need oh yeah, I didn't need to kill anymore because we're going to need to upgrade another weapon, so we need to, you know, try and collect souls where we can. So after we upgrade the Tensho to level 2, and then we get to once we upgrade the Tensho and we get to use the orbs, that's 5 bars. We need another 6 bars for the next thing. So that's what, 11 bars? So yeah, we need 11 bars total. Now we're going to play as Jacques for a little bit. Coming up soon-ish, there is going to be a point where we are going to have to like actively swap between the two of them to like complete puzzles and stuff. Yes, you are correct. Normally those the 2 slimes that we try to ease for the souls to hit the right level, you are correct. They do usually give me a lot of trouble. And then here we are going to trade our watch for a watermelon. Give to the kid because we need him to give us a little flying thing. I like 4. The speed run, I think the speed run for 4 is actually really good. The speed run for 4 might be my second favorite run, regardless of what my viewers might tell you of my emotional feelings towards it when it trolls me. Let's just say I get trolled in that run sometimes, then I'm like, I'm not going to run this game. This game is hot garbage. And then I end up running it again, or PBing by like 9 minutes. That's also because I haven't ran it a ton, so like I still have a lot of time save in my runs. It is getting to a point though where my time saves aren't gonna be as high. I mean, casually I think it was fine. I mean, it definitely was a different experience comparatively. Man, do I love bow and arrow enemies. Those are the real enemies of the speedrun. The bow and arrow guys. Those are the real enemies. So I have Akko. So there are those like, there are these like boxes that are like out of reach for me. They're designed to be picked up by Akko, like you send her to open them. So I have her open that one for the medicine. Also because while she's opening the box, essentially, I can go pick up my was a lightning spear here, whose name I'm forgetting. I'm trying to like, yeah, I'm hoping they do HD remix as well, but we shall see. Sorry, this like residual cough comes in waves of annoyance. Yeah, we have her open the chest, we grab our weapon, and after the cutscene plays, she's already gotten the item and is like directly in front of us, so we just smash and pick up the item. Yeah, the drawback obviously to having the red vest equip is that I don't have the ability to get yellow orbs, so it does make... Oh, we don't want to lose our statue. Who wants to drop the frame rate, y'all? So this battle, when on PS2 at least, there's a PC version of this game that is much faster with like load times and stuff by a good portion. Like it loads significantly faster. Yeah, it sometimes on some enemies when you ease in them, the frame rate just drops to like 5. It's both hilarious and awful at the same time. Alright, I'm gonna try and... Damn. So there's a way, if you get this the little doll pool trap properly, you can basically like stun lock it into the ground. But he's not falling in the proper place for me to do that, so I'm just having to... Yeah, ideally, so I have to take him out because he has a key. But yeah, if I can... There we go. Oh, never mind, that was the last hit. I was like, no, he should be stun locked. He was, but that was the last hit. So once he's like defeated, you can't do anything to like stop him. So we find out that the ship is actually on a unchangeable course to some place, essentially like a temple. But now we're going to check in on what Samanosuke is up to. And I think we're just about hitting the 3-hour mark. I can see a timer. I know that. There was a cutscene we didn't get to see where he uses his motorcycle to fly onto the boat. It's pretty entertaining. All right, so we're gonna upgrade our Tenso level 2 because we have to. Like I said, Onimusha 3 brings back the forced weapon upgrades to actually progress in stages. Because, yeah, you can't continue if you are stuck. Yes, Onimusha 4 is included. It will be up after this. Here we are at Notre Dame. Well, no, this is Oni 3. We've already done Oni 1 and... That's too slow. We've already done Oni 1 and 2. Oh, I'm not in charge of updating the stream title, so I leave that to the organizers. They may have just wanted to leave one game up to... because, you know, it's a marathon. Maybe easier than just trying to switch every game. Yes, the category does still say, yes, we're on Onimusha 3, so if you would like to update the stream title, go for it. But yeah, like I said, not my channel, so I just don't know if it's one of those, like, it's easier for them to, like, not change the game each time. Alright, so here, what we need to do is we actually need to purify these statues, because we need the weapon that is... We need a weapon to be able to move forward, because, again, in true forced progression needs, we need our next weapon to actually open one of the doors. Yeah, it would be nice. The title doesn't... What do you mean? This is we actually have to absorb these in a specific order. If you look at the candles, it tells you the order at which you're supposed to do that. Oh, you mean the actual stream part? Oh, that title. My bad. Yeah, so we purify these 4 statues by absorbing the evil souls with the absorbing charm we picked up. And then from there, it gives us access to the orb, which will give us our next weapon. Yeah. Okay. Oh, it just didn't say Onimusha. Fair enough. Yeah, I'm just the guy pretending to do speedruns on the channel. Pay no attention to my skill. Yeah, so we needed the weapon for that door specifically. Oh god, oh god. Yeah, those spinning blades will hurt me. I need to... Yeah, we had to come in here for a rope ladder. There's something about this game really enjoys rope ladders. Now this way. Ah, I got trolled. There, one more time. Or not. Yeah, I imagine it was something. I can only assume it's like Capcom's like, hey, let's test the waters. Let's see if there's a demand for this stuff. And then maybe they didn't sell as well as they would have liked. I don't know. Game companies be weird about their expectations. Yeah, I bought it too. I literally speed ran it earlier. Speed run it earlier. Speed ran? I guess that's the appropriate. So we're gonna equip the Tensho for the next thing. I don't know why I took the scenic route. I'm not sure actually which one was the most, I guess, famous. I'm gonna try to Eason these guys. Not when they grab me like that. Oh, this is new. I've never seen them try to grab that much. What's happening? There we go. Mother of bacon. It was so weird. I've never seen them really try to grab me that many times before. Like that just threw me off so much. Oh, most loved among fans. Yeah, I mean, same response. I guess I'm not too sure because from what it sounds like, each Onimusha kind of had a different, I guess, different personal opinion. Okay, Woadyb, focus. I'm apparently forgetting how this puzzle works all of a sudden. All right, so welcome to, I guess, my Urbac. My God. Not that complicated, Woadyb. My foot. So yes, welcome to the underwater temple, where we're going to be utilizing a bunch of like back and forth character swapping to get through. Yeah, it's the Onimusha Ocarina of Time. Oh, I'd probably still pick this over the Water Temple. So I guess the Water Temple isn't so bad in the, I guess, quote-unquote remake because of the item swapping is more efficient. It's pretty linear, but I think the reason why a lot of people get annoyed at it is because of the kind of excessive amount of character, like the swapping you had to do. Damn. So if I don't move quick enough, what happens there is I can't interact with this platform and go down because the guy, the Genma guy, like blocks me from interacting with it. way to do that, but I need one wrong starting. Anybody see this and just think of Initial D? Deja vu on the violent speed of light. Now we're really drifting. I don't know why I'm trying to drink coffee. There's no breaks in this game. Alright, so that was a cutscene introduction because this game loves to use cutscenes to introduce its enemies. Running on the 90s, you know it, Chief. Oh, sorry. Yep, I remember Onimusha Blade Warriors. I remember it. I actually have never played it, but I am familiar with it. It's like an arena-style fighter. Alright, now we can't really get anywhere with Jacques, so now we gotta go back to being our boy here. Yeah, we're playing as Samanosuke. There's also the Onimusha, what was it, Game Boy Advance or DS game? That's the, like, tactics game. Like Onimusha Advance, like, that's another thing. Yeah, we go here to get the blue disc, but now we've got to deal with the boss. And then, you know, he's down, just like that. It was like Ron Maru, I believe was... I've actually kind of forgotten his name. I think it's Ron Maru. Yeah, so we took down Ron Maru. He's a pretty easy battle because you can actually... you can deflect Isen him. So if you just get the timing off it, you can take him down. On PSP? I thought it was on Game Boy... I thought it was on DS. Huh, maybe it was on both then. Before I saw like a... I don't know, maybe I'm... Clearly I know plenty about that game. I guess it was on both. Yeah, I was like, I thought it was GBA. Well, I almost got through that with one full Isen combo for my movement tech, but it's fine. I did what I could. Not the way to go. Not the way to go. Not the way to go. Run! I'll be so happy when I can take off the red vest. I really don't want to use my thing. I mean, it could have been multi-platform. I don't think anybody's like saying like it's not. And I'm gonna need y'all to stop trying to ice me, please. Alright, so here we get our third and final weapon, Hyosei. Basically just a giant mace as ice moves. Get out of here. I'm trying not to use any more healing things. Run, 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 run. Ah! I guess I could have, like, if I had to use magic to, like, protect myself. Alright, let's warp out of here. Like I said, this dungeon's pretty lengthy. It goes by fast, like it feels like it's a lot, but I mean when like there's runs of this that are like sub 1 hour, and PC version, mind you, because I think the PC version with load times alone save 20-30 minutes. If we're just using like the world records as like your gauging stick. There's more to it. I'm using a very general assumption. Gotta pick up the horn. I was gonna say I can't leave. There's water blocking me. We gotta use the horn to get the water to drain. Okay, we're at 3 bars, so we're close. Stupid arrow. All right, we're really close. We're at like 5. And we can start getting yellow orbs again. All right, so we send the Firefly wings to our boy here because he needs it to be able to get over the crazy machine that we're going to come to. Because we need to send a crystal to generate power back to our boy here. I'm not using magic in a few places here because they give you, because you go back to that one lobby so many times that you have plenty of opportunities to just replenish. I didn't mean to waste it there, but the point is I can just replenish. I am just about due for another safety save. I will say I'm definitely being a little ballsier with the safety saving here for some reason, but it's fine. This one has like, there's like weird, the way it registers you standing over the Firefly thing, it's weird. Like, you could be, like, right on top of it, and the game's like, you can't use this here. I'm like, thanks, game. You're losing your mind. Alright, so now we gotta send this crystal back to Samanosuke, because he needs it. Because he needs to basically turn on the elevator in hopes of getting to his last weapon, the Chigo. Because the red disc to get out of the water temple is hidden behind a door that needs the Chigo to unlock it. Oh god, I did not have magic to warrant anything and I got really lucky there. Straight up. So let's just send the arrows to him. Well, yeah, they're not helpful in the speedrun. I mean, to be fair, there may be some in there that are like healing items, but I haven't spent time memorizing what's in most of those chests to just like go willy-nilly picking them up. Alright, we're at 6. Get this red vest off of me. There we go. I can now heal from orbs. What are you? Yes, I am very familiar with the doing strats I probably shouldn't do. Went from healing up to losing all that health again. You're talking about the move, the power? You mean as in like the step, like the running? So that the movement technique, for those wondering like how it works, I basically have to use the analog stick and the D-pad in conjunction with one another to make that happen. So I use the analog stick to point the direction I want to go in, and then I use the D-pad to, you know, help push myself as well. So yeah, so I've got this like weird claw grip of my left hand on the controller. I don't have a hand cam to like show you what that means, but yeah, it's a thing. All right. All right, time to go pick up our disc. Yeah, my hand kind of looks like this right now. It's the best way I can show it. Adorable. Anybody say the it's fine. You want to keep blocking me? I'll just have to do it this way. Right, we will, once we swap back to actually no, I may as well just swap back to this. Once we swap the Jacques here, we will definitely be safety saving. Because for me, one of the harder boss battles is coming up. And that is against Gertrude. Yes, the enemy's name is Gertrude. Once you see what it is, you're not familiar with the game, you might find it funny, possibly. Alright, I'll finish our magic. I send the red disc. Modern problems comes modern solutions. Right. Alright, so we're going to put the red disc in. Basically, we're going to, you know, safety save after we've kind of prepared ourselves. And I mean, honestly, I've got like no HP, so I should probably, it's not ideal because I mean, the healing items would be nice to have for other things, but you know, working within the scope of what we have here. Nope. About to make a grave mistake there. Yeah, I haven't safety saved since I think before the first Marcellus. About 37 minutes in game time. Ancient powers comes futuristic firepower. Alright. Focus up on this one. This battle. So basically, this battle ends once you break the mask off one of the heads of Gertrude here. Trying to specifically break the lightning head because the ice head is a lot easier to deal with. But it broke the ice head. Damn, that's not great, but it's not the end of the world. The ice head would have been more preferred because we're gonna have to fight Gertrude again later on. That battle's a lot tougher in comparison. Now we join the demon. All right. Now, luckily, Seminosuke does not have to deal. Choo choo. Choo choo, Charles. Yeah, Seminosuke thankfully does not have to deal with a boss battle here. Instead, he just, gets captured. And now we get to play as Michelle, actually. Even though we're already playing as two different characters, we are going to get the opportunity to play as Michelle. Crazy grenade lead. One thing that keeps throwing me off, having run all these Onimusha games, Onimusha 4 decides to change basically circle and X around, and so it keeps throwing me off where I keep trying to use circle to do things, but it's X in this game. Right there, I kept trying to use that to open the door. Also, speaking of crazy grenades, few grenades kill these guys. Hey, that's just the most effective way to deal with it. We've now ended up at the Bologna Zoo, mostly because I don't know how to say Bolognese, whatever. I'm not great at speaking French. Wrong button. Yeah, so this is where Seminosuke has been basically Bolognese. How do you say that word, really? Yeah, this is where Seminosuke apparently has been taken by Guildenstern, and so now we are here to try and save him. Multiple different options here on this terminal. We're actually going to do middle left. That's going to get us the key that we need for the boat, because we be on a boat soon. More like a tour boat inside the zoo, but hey, it gets us to the research center. Here we're going to pause a little bit before we get to the bottom, because if we keep going, the enemy will flatten us with its face. Really hated the boat ride. Not too bad. I mean, it's pretty quick. Sometimes these are the sacrifices that have to be made to stop Nobunaga. Because while we killed Nobunaga in the second game, unfortunately he wasn't dead. It's always been Resident Evil, funny enough. Oh, whoops. Too many grenades. I do only have 2 left though, so this next battle is going to be interesting. Our Michelle time, for the moment at least, is about to end. Especially when she gets pancaked. Alright. So she has to kill them to be able to hit the switch. Alright. We are now back as Samanosuke. This is one of the few chests that I know has a healing item in it. We picked that up. Now we got to do a little bit of backtracking before we can go deeper into this facility. We actually have to go into pretty much back the same place as Michelle did. There's a door that requires level 2 of this weapon, which we're going to upgrade here in a moment. And that's going to get us access to the lab where Guildenstern is. And then we finally kill him. Guildenstern is the same guy who is at the beginning in parts of Onimusha 1, who had that Ronaldo guy. And so we're gonna deal with his ass soon. All right. There is a version of this route that has you get the black vest, which basically instant descends enemies. But what happens there is you lose HP the entire time. But for that one, you have to do like a mission where you have to do a bunch of like trainee missions where you have to like critical enemies. It's unless you're like really good at it, it tends to be a huge time loss. Ronaldo guy, he also moonlighted as a professional footballer. Yeah, he used to play football. I loved how the weapons look, changed based on its level. Yeah, that was always a nice touch. Not all Onimusha games did that though, if I recall correctly. Okay, we don't need to fight that guy. I don't think the weapons changed look in Dawn of Dreams, if I recall. Unless I just don't pay enough attention and never notice it. Note to self, never hold down on that screen transition, because you will run back out the way you came. Alright, we're going to try and squeeze our way in here. Cool. Who says I need to fight an enemy? Just kind of push past them and interact with the door. Just to be safe, we'll go ahead and make a safety save since I've been a little frugal with the safety saves, so. That's fair. Hey, well, you're gonna see it here in a little. You're gonna see it here in maybe like an hour. That was not supposed to happen that early, but let's see. Okay, now we fight. So we can't really hurt him until he has that little glowing part on his chest. Now what we have to do to really do all the damage is he's going to revive somebody. Then we're going to Eason Chain into him. In theory. Or I'm just going to mess up. Yeah, if it takes too long... Damn. Yeah, the best way... So I can't hurt him until, like I said, his spine is glowing. There we go. And then, yeah, it always stops his actions because he has to revive one of these guys. Come on. And then sometimes they just don't want to attack. I usually don't see this. I've never seen them be that passive. That was weird. Yeah, see, they usually just go straight into an attack. Though actually, Eason Guildenstern there. Alright, so now the battle is basically over, so we need to avoid this or it restarts the fight. And then dead. Yeah, so you know he's basically one hit away from death if he does that giant the heck it's called. If he does that giant black hole move, because that's like some weird time gate thing, and if you get caught in it, it resets the fight. It doesn't, I don't think it doesn't like fully reset it to where he has like full HP or anything, but it does elongate the battle and make it longer than it originally would have been. Alright, that takes care of Heihachi. Now we've made it to a castle. Let's see. Put the Ryzen. There's a bat thing. There we go. So it was holding that thing hostage. I needed to find it and kill it. This move has like a ranged effect to it. And then we need to light these flames. Thankfully, with Inja, if it doesn't actually hit anybody, it doesn't use up magic. Go. Have to make sure it's lifted up high enough that it will. Too early. Definitely too early. There we go. You know you do it right when it plays that cutscene. Yes, Mount Michel. That's what it is. I was trying to remember the name of this church. Yes, we're in a place called Mount Michel. Not quite yet ready to... Oh, I'm an idiot. Yes, it is time. More character swapping. But yes, it is time to swap more. Now we have the main gate key. A Samanosuke can actually do something here. So drive-by slapping. Here I like to bait those enemies over to the plant. In theory. Well, that happens. Damn. It's not great. Okay. Finally got it. Oh god. Alright, there we go. Health's back. That is definitely a form of movement. You know it. Hi, I'm Alucard, and I'm here. Good old Alucard. The backdashing. Guess we need this little red eye to do the puzzle. Pain keeps slipping. Hey, mama. Alright, so now we gotta do this little puzzle here to make the time keeps on slipping into the future. Alright, I've suddenly started blanking on this puzzle solution. It should be... No. Oh my god, why did I forget all of a sudden? My brain went blank mode. Also, movement, like, because I'm trying to strafe through it, the movement pathing is... Yeah, sometimes when I strafe, it touches the wrong panel. Oh, that's also not the way. Yeah, apparently I've completely forgotten the puzzle for this. That's just... There we go. There. Took me a moment, but we fixed it. Apparently that first one was the one that completely fell out of my head. The solution. Yeah, first try. Duh. Alright, so now we switch back to our boy. Now he can actually make progression. Now that we made the stairs come back, you can actually travel further. It's a very interesting puzzle. See, now there are stairs here that I can actually climb. That will get me to things like this door that I need to go to. For your purpose. Not mean to shoot a bow and arrow, but whatever. Now we go into like some weird alternate dimension, Arc de Triomphe. Medicine? Not medicine. Oh, what is happening? My brain has forgotten. I think I have the wrong weapon equipped, but it's not good. That's right. I will take those orbs. Thank you very much. Oh god. So when the slime gets on you, this happens. We keep trying to target the slime on you. God. Go up. Slow route. Too many tiny little parts of slimes trying to kill me. But they get on you and like fucks with, it like messes with your targeting. Alright, we're gonna hopefully be very quick here. We're gonna... Nope. We're gonna mess that up because we held the R1 button down too long. So I try to, like, if you move fast enough, you can open the chest, pick up the item, and then interact with the portal before any of those crazy enemies get up in your face. But yeah, if I hold the R1 button down too long, it triggers that. Alright, cool. Now we can pass the key along to Jacques there and let him make some further progression on his side of things. This is actually the last part of the game where we do this character swapping stuff to this degree. Like, we're still gonna swap characters, but it's gonna be like, it's not gonna be like willy-nilly whenever we want. Like right now, where we could just swap back and forth the whole time if we really wanted to. I don't know why you would, but. Yeah, I don't gotta fight nobody in there. You see how that guy tried to hit me through the wall? Club. Okay. Got ourselves a key. Use that triangle key to access room. What a view from hell. I did that mostly just to see if I can get some yellow orbs out of it, just to heal up. And a bunch of prisoners, but we come in here for the Gemma plant, because since we're in the past, Samanosuke needs to access that room. We're going to plant a seed in this Power box. Purely accidental. Admittedly not ideal, but maybe I'll stop off and replenish my... Oh, you know, that's an idea. Maybe that's something I can do. I mean, didn't have to do it, but... If I need to use my magic, I can always replenish it there. That's right. I don't have anything to give Samanosuke because I just planted a seed. Now there's going to be a giant tree over there that I'm going to be able to climb down. I didn't want those orbs anyway. Yeah, for some reason in the past, those boxes are like unbreakable. And so we have to break them in the future here with Samanosuke. I'm gonna go ahead and make a safety save here, just on the off chance I mess up this puzzle. Hardened titanium. Totally unbreakable. Alright, so in a little bit here, Jacques is going to be captured by some gas. And Henri is going to find out. There's some spiritual connection between him and his dad. Ugh, sorry. So here we have a bit of an escort mission that's happening. So basically, I can't progress if Henri is not with me. So I don't usually do a ton of the speed tech because it doesn't really help. Because he doesn't have speed tech. So he's not able to help me do anything to help, like catch up to me. And there was a chest I passed that did have a bracelet necklace item that I could use to yeah, there was like I could have opened up a chest that would have given Michelle the ability to actually like absorb souls and get souls from enemies, but this is the last time we played as there. We don't really need that stuff. But now we have a grenade attachment, and this thing basically destroys enemies. It's nothing. I mean, you are right. He is an invasive little guy. Grenade mama in action. You know it. All right, come on, Henri. Yeah. And now we're done playing as her for the rest of the game. I guess the safety save would have made more sense here, but fine. We're gonna safety save before boss coming up in a little bit anyway. Alright, so this puzzle is the same every time.
That's it. Dad, don't give up. Dad. Okay. Dad, don't give up. Dad. Okay. Dad, don't give up.
God, my brain forgot the combination for half a second there.
Okay.
All right. All right. So we will use an herb to heal up a little bit, and then we're gonna safety save because what I feel is one of the harder bosses in the game is coming up here in just a second. I do have the wrong weapon equipped for. So I mean, this boss is very hard depending on the strat you're doing, but there's like a magic heavy like attack strat, the old weapons. Yeah, it used to be before you use the old weapons and basically spam their magic attack. You would have to like let him charge at you and find the perfect time to like stun him and stuff, or Eason him, because the Eason timing on Gertrude is just very, very wonky for the most part. Apparently, this one enemy does not want to attack me at all. Apparently, we need to do a weird... That was weird. Again, with the... I've never seen this happen before. Bye-bye, the Mount Michel. This is about to explode. In a little bit here, we're going to be visiting an old familiar... Thank you. We're going to be visiting an old place. It exploded. Did something, that's for sure. So here we have to be careful. So the icebergs, basically we have to redirect the iceberg before it runs into a wall. I think if it does it 3 times, the iceberg breaks, if I recall correctly. That wasn't too bad. Hey, the one time the AI like went for a magic attack, that was like, it was good. It was perfect. It was nice. Doesn't always do that. Take it then. That's fine, Seminosuke. You can just keep killing people. For sure, this next area, if the we might be feeling the effect of hitting the iceberg, at least in a spot. Because these enemies take a lot to kill, so a lot of times I can do this for one of them. I can't usually do it for the second one. Yeah, unless you like Easton that enemy, the iceberg is gonna hit something, unfortunately. Luckily, you can take one hit to the iceberg and be. Go ahead and make a safety save here, just in case. Now we're gonna get separated from past Seminosuke. Fine. Now time to play around in the trick house. God. So I was too slow, so I have to go in here to reopen the blue. So the door is open based on the color coding of the Firefly trigger things. Made it through. Yeah, that can be rough if you don't do it properly. The error of the Titanic proportions. Oh my god. Now we use this. Two of these will usually take them out. Go ahead and absorb some stuff. I guess I'll see if that's medicine. Cool. I'll take the extra medicine. Yes, he's from France. So it's not noticeable currently, but we actually come back to this area, like a version of this area in the next Onimusha game. It won't look exactly like what we're going through right now, because like I guess we take like a different path or whatever, but this idea is similar. Am I a fan of Dune? I've never read or seen the movie, so I guess I don't know what I don't know if I'm a fan. Well, that cutscene skip. That cutscene skip happened way sooner than I was expecting. Good dog, I heard you like Marcellus. No. No, I don't. We're gonna have ourselves a little mini boss battle here in just a moment against, you guessed it, Marcellus. Yeah, Jacques is based on Jean Reno. I mean, the character of Jacques, though, he's French. Oh, I'm not liking how much stuff we've used. Oh, that's bad. Also, my RNG on purple orbs apparently has been terrible because I still don't have enough for transforming. Not great. There we go. Jesus Christ, why did that take me dying? Like me losing my get out of jail free card to finally knock his butt and the submission. I got a confirmation. Nice. Alright, boss is dead. Easy enough. Look how the boss is easier than a mini random boss. Hey, who likes the Eiffel Tower? Yeah, we're gonna go to the Eiffel Tower. I mean, some of the fights can be that way. If you get the Eason chain off properly, yeah, some fights may only last like 5 seconds. Be like 20. Hey, what's up, Sebastian? Thank you for the good luck. The only drawback, though, like, and I will see, because it'd be nice if, like, Jacques had some more healing items, but what are you gonna do, right? Also, it'd be nice if I could get, like, one more purple orb. It'll make this next section a lot easier. So here we gotta climb the Eiffel Tower, and we gotta be mindful of those time holes that are appearing, because they will warp me back to warp me to a different place. The only reason I'm killing some of these is in hopes of getting a purple orb. All that and no black orb. No black orb. It's gonna make this here a lot slower. So I have to break this, which using the Oni transformation does help. Now those missiles do damage it. So it is lucky when the missiles are coming in, but obviously like I'm taking a lot of damage. Go ahead and heal up since we've been getting a lot of medicines. But those missiles actually damage it through the protective shell. There we go. Get me out of here. Get me out of here. Oh, we got black hold. So as you can see, it teleported me, you know, all the way over here. Luckily, that wasn't too bad. It's random where it sends you, though, is the thing. So, yeah, I didn't see that the hole was forming, and it does mess with your character movement. But if you do your dash, like this, like kind of like dash technique, then you're fine. Oh, cool! I got my orb now. That's fine. So the orbs actually act as like a desperation, is like to call it, kind of thing. So if you like die, the game will actually use that to bring you back. Yeah, normally you don't need it. I mean, I don't have to fight anything on the climb up. I'm purposely doing it to just get more items, or in this case because I feel like literally trapped. Yeah, as you can see, that's what happens. It has sent me. I don't have words for what's happening. This is some of the weird. This is some of the trolliest black holes I've had to deal with yet. Like, usually they're not this aggressive. I don't know. Apparently I'm taking too long to climb, so they're finding me. Enemy taking away all my HP. Get me out of here. Run. Good times, good times. Go ahead and open up this chest for a safety. So I've got the Oni Awakening. I'm not going to worry too much about the safety save. Because after this point, for like Samanosuke, he's not going to really need the Oni Awakening, because his next boss battle after this, he's in Oni form anyway, and he annihilates the boss. And then you can't transform in the final boss, because you've already are transformed for the final boss. But we are getting close to the end of Oni 3.
What's wrong?
So that one move is unblockable. Unfortunately, if he decides to spam it, I'm in trouble. There. Too many Christmas trees. Yeah, the 10 show is a pretty dope weapon. All right, it's time for what I feel is one of the harder battles, just because of the way Jacques attacks things. So it's time for Jacques to fight Nobunaga. So in true time traveling fashion, Jacques has to fight Nobunaga, and then Jacques' part's done, and then Samanosuke has to fight Nobunaga. We are going to make a safety save, of course, because this battle can be rough, and I don't have my safety net. I've only got a handful of healing items. So, yeah, this, depending on how things work out, I may have to retry this a few times. Disclosure. We'll see. So what we do is we actually attack him to make him deflect Isinus, but sometimes he does dodge. Then of course I fail to hit the button properly. Damn. Oh, he killed me. Ah. So what you do is you aim to get him to deflect you, and when he goes to Isin you, you Isin him back. And if you do it properly, I think I actually had a really I think the fastest version of this battle was like 40 seconds from the end of the previous one, like my fastest split. 50 seconds or something, because I got like an early like Isin chain on him. Like that. All right, time for Samanosuke to just finish out Nobunaga, and we'll head to Dawn of Dreams. I've got plenty of healing items. I probably should have safety saved, though. So this first battle against Nobunaga is, like, guaranteed win, because, like, if I recall correctly, he, like, kills you. Coffee. Yes, I'm for some reason drinking coffee at like 5:14 Eastern. But yes, I have coffee in there. All right, time for the final actual battle against Nobunaga. So this battle has a couple phases. So the first phase is I have to attack him to get these like white orb things to come out, and I have to absorb them. And that's what's going to allow me actually hurt to break his shield. You don't start. Okay, so now alright, so I can try to bait an Isin attack from him. So here he's going to do some very similar attacks to what we've seen him do before, funny enough. Yeah, so we took care of the first shield. If I could get him to just melee attack me, I could possibly Isin him. Devil Trigger. This is a very hard battle to Isin. So that I possibly may kill him very quickly. The Eason damage there does transfer to phase 2. So this is phase 2. And that is Onimusha 3. Time for the final Onimusha. Though I'm loading, so I'm not going to turn off the game while it's loading. Instead, apparently I'm going to take the disc out while this cutscene plays. There it is. More like easy Musha. Alright, y'all. One final Onimusha game. The 4th one. And this is the longest one. My current PB with this is 2 hours and... I don't remember. I got a PB last night. 2 hours and 40 minutes, 41 minutes, something like that. This one is done on normal, because this game only has normal and hard. So this is the only Onimusha I run on normal, where the other 3 were done on easy. This one we can just go straight into the game, because there is no difficulty selection in the menu to do first. This one is more mission based, so this game does go through like actual like missions. Dun, 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 na, 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 na. I have no idea if it's good pace. Alright, so here I can't actually do anything for a couple of phases where the game kind of teaches you how to play, so you just stand around. Yeah, so in this game there are Street Fighter costumes for all the characters, and this part of the game only will play Ryu's theme song, Mega Man opening stage. It's Ryu's song. It's Street Fighter music, Sebastian. Yes, we get to hear a little Ryu theme here. So now we actually get to play. Here we fight the Genma Giant. We're gonna try and... Which is my favorite Oni game casually? 3. I don't know, 3 or 2, I would say. Alright, we're gonna try to one cycle this boss. I think I've got it, as long as all these hits land. One more hit. Oh, we missed the final punch. Damn. Alright. So, Onimusha Dawn of Dreams is an interesting game. At this time of era, if you will, Capcom, for whatever reason, would take a bunch of its games and they would take the Japanese version of the game and they would make the English version of the game harder. So enemies in the English version of this game have more HP values than the Japanese version. So some of the strats, because a lot of the strats I got came from the world record holder who's running in Japanese. And so some of the strats don't work one-to-one because of that. Here we try to Eason this boss so we can kind of kill it in one cycle. This timing is a little... There we go. Alright, so now we're going to basically one cycle this boss. When he gets down about half HP, he summons a bunch of minions and goes ape shit on me. Took me a couple of tries to get the actual Eason hit off, but got it eventually. Most of them have an Oni mode, or like an ultimate mode, where you get like a... Because Onimusha 2 has ultimate mode as well, where you get like a overly powerful... I think it's like the Phoenix Sword or something. So there are 17 missions in this game. So we're on mission 3 currently. Some of the missions are very short, some are a little lengthy. In the game, so again, all skippable cutscenes. This game does have like an auto continue system to it. So if we do die, we are able to just retry from the last like loading zone, if you will, in most cases. So it's not, so we don't really per se need the auto save. I'm gonna do, or the manual save. I'm gonna do like one manual save because there are in this game, which we haven't gotten to one yet. There are these things called Test of Valor. And Test of Valors are time-based challenges to perform like a specific task. So it can be anything from like, you know, kill enemies using this type of technique, or chain critical. Because in this game, they call Easons criticals. So there will be like, oh, chain critical enemies this many times. Or perform finishers, or perform this. And so, based on how fast you do that, and how much damage you take and all that jazz, you will basically get a reward from gold, bronze, or silver. Gold, silver, bronze. And there's a couple missions that we have to get gold on for the routing. So I will autosave before one of them. Here we fight Jubei. She's going to be one of our teammates, and she's actually the granddaughter of our hero of the second game. So this game takes place many years after the third Onimusha game, but it does retain story elements from those games. So that's Jubei Yagyu. She is the great-granddaughter, or granddaughter, I don't know if it's great-granddaughter. She's related to the hero of the second Onimusha game. Because the Jubei village names the strongest person Jubei. And so her real name is not actually Jubei, but that's what she goes by. There's one connection there. Because there's like 5 playable characters that we're going to see in this game. These enemies have a very wide Eason window. You want to collect some of these souls. So when those spear guys are running at you with their spears, you can actually just Eason them. It's basically like an instant Eason. But here we're going to get our first taste of a Test of Valor. So this one's just beat the Axemen. Okay, he's dead. Man, 5 seconds? That's too slow, man. Do that in 4. This game also has like a level up system, as you've seen, with like skill points and stuff. So we are going to be utilizing that, a number of ways to upgrade certain abilities or learn certain moves. So the Helm Splitter here is a very powerful attack that does actually a lot of damage. And so when we play as Soki, name of our character, our hero here, Soki is going to use a lot of Helm Splitter to actually take down our enemies. Now we got to rescue Jubei, so we're thrown into another test of valor, but this one is against a lot more axe people. All right. And that one's done too. You can't leave the area until you get the item that's earned. Camera angles, camera angles. Here we got these door guardians. We want to be careful about where we're standing because they do a lot of damage and they do kind of drag you along with the laser move. So we want to just kind of spam Helm Splitter and poke. The reason why we poke after using a Helm Splitter is because the poke resets your attack animation and it removes some of the attack delay that comes with doing that comes with doing the move. So we're actually gonna have, so you can have your teammate, you can basically direct your teammates to do things. And so I'm having Jubei help where she can. Now she is obviously not focused on the right enemy, but it's fine. If anything, she's keeping the other guys from bugging me. This is not one of the missions that needs like a high score on, so it's fine.
Take them down.
Yeah, if anything I actually need gold on, then I'll say like, oh, I need gold on this mission. Yeah, you're gonna see a lot. You don't see a lot of it in this stage, but because of the character swapping mechanic in this game, because the game really wants you to swap characters. Now, right now, we haven't learned how to swap characters. The game won't let me swap them yet, but in mission 4, the next mission, the game will finally be like, hey, this is how you swap characters. And you'll see we utilize that a lot to maximize just traveling from point A to point B, because what will happen there is if you tell a character to wait and recover, they will just literally stand wherever they are and not move. So in cases where like you have like really large maps that take up a huge chunk of an area, this does allow you basically to leave them by a door or leave them somewhere, and then you use that opportunity to go pick up the item you need, and then you swap to the character, and that allows, and then from there they just, you know, continue on with what they're doing. Didn't hit down enough. We're gonna go ahead and upgrade our Helm Splitter damage. We've got a boss coming up, the Crab Walker. First, we gotta do a little bit of a puzzle. I mean, I just have to hit these light switches 3 times. If I angle my character properly, I can usually get it in 3 hits instead of over swinging. You don't want to be too hugged up on them. Okay. This will give me the other half of the crest to open the door. Alright, time to fight the Crab Walker. So here we bait him to throw this item, then we shoot it back at him, like that. And then it's gonna knock him down, and then we're gonna Helm Splitter a few times until he stands up, and we're gonna basically try and repeat. Now if I take too long, that happens. Not ideal, but not the end of the world. You can make it work. And sometimes that happens, fortunately, where I miss it by a little bit. But yeah, so probably not gonna get the fast version of this battle like I was hoping. especially when that happens. Yeah, so this is going to be a bit slower than I usually like it to be. Yeah. Apparently my aim, all my good juju for that battle was all wasted on my PB last night. Because last night I actually almost one-cycled the boss and prevented that cutscene. Because when he hops up there, I can't hurt him, and so it's a bit of a time loss. So, but I just wasn't in the right spot to reflect back those balls of whatever the hell you want to call them, balls of Genma.
Stay over there.
I actually was amazed I caught that one. I actually can't believe I actually got that one. Yeah, that one was too early.
Go all out.
There we go. I'll let Jubei deal with the stragglers. Yeah, if you attack too quickly, what will happen there is you won't be able to kind of do the like go.
Take them down.
This might be it. I can get the timing.
Stay over there.
All done?
Stay back, Jubei. No. Alright.
Go all out.
Not the most optimal battle, but we got there eventually. So, a couple small mistakes, but not the end of things. All right, we're gonna do a little bit of upgrading. So we're gonna do chain level 1. Get Jubei a little bit of attack. Get her critical level 3, and then her chain level 1. So that's just gonna allow us to. Actually, no. I pick up a Oni med here in this mission. Yeah, this is where the game will finally teach us about character swapping. Not right away, so the game does make you play as Jubei in the beginning.
Soki is joined by a girl by the name of Jubei. Together they prepare to attack the fortress at Suruga.
As like people join you, game tends to like have them join you on the next mission, so you can get a feel for how they play. And then over time, it becomes a case of like where you can like pick and choose who you bring along, because each character has kind of like a gimmick or a trait, depending on how you want to phrase that is going to be utilized in a number of ways. So like Jubei's big thing, which we don't see a ton of, we do maybe like twice in the speed run, is she can fit into like small spaces. So like there'll be these like tiny crawl holes and like cracks in walls and shit, and so she can fit through those, and only she can. And then like a couple other characters you'll meet, like one will have the ability to grapple over ledges. So like if there's like a beam or something they can grapple onto, they'll be able to do that. They'll be able to grapple the beam and stuff. This is the only time I'm going to make a safety save, because this upcoming Trial of Valor, or Test of Valor, requires me to get gold for the routing. And yes, one of them can punch open rusty doors. And then the other one, and the last one can talk to the dead, essentially.
Come on, don't fall behind. Don't go overboard.
Gotcha.
Don't pull any punches.
Gotcha. Stay over there.
All done?
That's not great.
Don't go overboard.
Gotcha.
Knock 'em cold.
Gotcha.
Come on. Is that all you've got?
That should be enough for gold. Yep, about 30. I've definitely had like ones that are like oh, I'm okay. I've had ones that are like 45 seconds, 50 seconds still be gold. Your ranking also does matter if you take a lot of damage. So like taking hits does affect it as well. So it is something where we do aim to not like get hit too much. So what you also saw there was the utilization of partner chain eSyn. So the game does give us the ability to basically if we do an eSyn, that's not the right thing. Excuse me. I forgot to lower the ladder. So the game does like give us the ability, like if we eSyn a character, if we eSyn like an enemy, our teammate can eSyn with us if they're in range and not like in the middle of doing something else. So like if they're in the middle of like an action or something, then they may not chain with you, or if they're too far away. No, I guess distance doesn't matter. As long as there's an enemy in the range, then they'll do it. And then there's this like, and I don't know if it's like a glitch or if it's an exploit or like really how it gets classified. But there's this thing where if you go to do a chain eSyn, a partner eSyn, is probably the best way to, I should call that. If I go to a partner eSyn, you can't really see it, but next time I do it, pay attention to the top left where it tells you what the teammate is doing. And you might see it go from like wait and recover to all out attack. And that's because I'm doing this thing where when you trigger a partner eSyn and then you swap to all out attack, it will give you it'll give you like a damage boost. You'll end up doing more damage to the enemy with the eSyn attack if you do it properly than you normally would have done. And we utilize that realistically whenever we can to maximize damage output and in some cases one-shot some enemies. Or like help us do massive damage to like bosses and stuff. Well, so just a lot of little things involved. So this should be another straightforward battle of just eSyn chain, or basically just doing these are called magical criticals or magic eSyns. I know I hadn't talked about them quite yet, but that's essentially what this is. Where you do a magic attack, and then after they're stunned from the magic hit, you basically do the square attack to do an eSyn. And so Hatsu there, who's going to be one of our next teammates, she'll join us in a couple. She's not going to join us for a few missions, but she will join us eventually. She's important to the speedrun. We'll talk more about her later when she's utilized. She's going to be the key to some of our boss strats for a good chunk of the run, actually. What's up, Oz? Now we're on our way out. Time to leave. And this will be the end of mission 4. I will say I did some on-the-fly route changes yesterday, so I'm gonna see how much of them I remember. One of the changes I did was I bought this weapon early. So this game does feature a shop in it, where you can buy items and weapons. Like, there's a ton of stuff. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oz.
Soki and Jubei set out for Kyoto to put a stop to it. After many days of traveling, the two finally arrive at Sawayama in Omi Province.
No, the arrow guy messed up, man. That's unfortunate. So this is where we finally see me utilize the character swapping, because after I open that, I got to go in this door, and so so then I swap, and then I'm able to just do that. So there's essentially going to be a lot of that. You will see, where I will like start going one way, or I'll have one character do one thing, and then I'll have the other characters do something else. Because it's just with the way, you know, people move in this game, it just makes things more fluid. Because then, like, as you saw there, like an enemy was about to block the door, so it just helps utilize or minimize the amount of like dealing with enemies in your way kind of stuff. So here we basically got to go around to a bunch of these like clock statues and collect these like pearls to be able to like open those like box gems. We have to collect them because then it's gonna let us open the door at the end to get basically through this. Yes, I also hate archers. Archers in this game they made them like weirdly powerful, because what they did was they made archers hurt a lot, but they die in like one hit, essentially, is the best way I can put that. It's weird. For some reason I always think there's like a second door there that I don't see. And this is going to trigger a test of valor. This is an easy test of valor. It's literally just critical 5 times. So in a moment here, we're basically just going to do this, and it's over.
Is that all you've got?
3 seconds. Then we get a weapon. That's great because towards the end of the run, we're going to sell a bunch of stuff for money. I'm going to go ahead and kill these guys just for the orbs. Because right now, the goal is to try and get to 2 bars of red souls, which we should be able to at this point, because there's a red soul shrine at the bottom. The reason being is because, again, back to the whole enemies in the US version have more HP, or they take longer to kill. This allows me to basically... I'm going to basically do a weapon upgrade. One of the few weapon upgrades we do before the boss of this stage versus like 2 stages from now, essentially, is what it is. Because not only does it make this, because this stage, some stages have multiple bosses, so this stage does have 2 bosses in it. It makes the first boss die a lot quicker, and it makes the second boss, which I'm not fully convinced you can one cycle. I feel like the game like makes you deal less damage, and then they like punch you in the face anyway. I don't know. It makes you able to basically kill this boss in like 1 hit after the like first quote unquote cycle, if you will. That should be the last gem. Couple more orbs for the road. Oh, sorry. Got to equip light sword. Now you think, oh, it's got less damage. It's like, it may have less damage, but we're going to upgrade it to level 5. So not only will level 5 unlock level 3 magic, but each time you upgrade a weapon, the attack power goes up too. So we got that done. And the last thing we're going to do is we're going to max out the helm splitter. Now we're going to fight Tenkai, who is actually Samanosuke. For the next boss, we don't need magic. I can just keep doing this. And this may not kill, but all it takes is 1 helm splitter. Yeah, having a level 5 light sword for that battle has basically made that battle free. As long as I don't get, like, I mess up the, like, the magic Isen, the battle's free. And now time for a giant Genma bug.
Rest up.
Damn. Almost got out of there. So that's gonna possibly affect my damage, especially when I'm not. Apparently my ability to hit the triangle and circle button at the same time questionable today. Yeah, this is definitely going to take, unfortunately, like secondary cycle. I also have Tenkai using his ability. So each character has their left action is a very unique action. And so his left action, okay. Once this is done, the battle should be over. Just gotta wait this out. So each character, so up on the D-pad is all out attack. Right is follow me and attack. Down is wait and recover. Left changes based on the character in question. Apparently, I've decided to mess up my hits. Let me just end this battle now. Oh my god. There we go. Jeez. Sorry, I was letting the battle get away from me for a second there. So yeah, the left action, left on the D-pad is unique based on who your partner is. So for Tenkai, he does a thing called Purify. Essentially, Purify just imbues my weapon with like an attack boost. And so, you know, we use that on that battle just to get a little more damage on our character. Let's see. So I'm going to buy... So there's apparel that can boost stats. And what is probably one of the weirdest game design choices of all, I guess unless it's more of a side content thing, so there are elements in this game, but in terms of bosses, there's only like 2 bosses that are actually weak to an element. So you've got all these like these rings. So I bought a dark ring because one of the bosses that we're gonna fight, the first boss, Danemon, who was that red general guy that I fought on like the second mission, he is weak to fire. But we don't have any fire rings at that point. And so the other enemy the other boss who's weak to damage is Hideyoshi. And he's weak to dark. And so we buy the dark ring to use on him. But it's like, you've got this like game mechanic where there's like, hey, do 20% more damage to enemies that are weak to wind or earth or fire. And then you don't actually incorporate enough enemies into the game to really make buying those items worth anything. Like there's some random, like some of the just random trash mobs that you fight are weak to elements, but like, you know, in a speedrun sense, we fight bosses. We only fight the trash mobs that we have to because of like things like Test of Valor and stuff. Yeah, it was weird. I think Tenkai gets a headache doing this. So Tenkai's big thing is he can basically talk to dead bodies and their spirits. And a lot of times they'll give them like items and such. Oh, wait. Whoopsie daisy. Got one part of the menu there. All right. I want to shorthand my boys' Eason attacks. I'm basically going to leave Toki there. Wait for him to join us. For this enemy, I have to actually absorb to get them to appear. We'll do that to do some damage. And then the hell jab. Melt his HP. With the copper gear, and look at that, we switched Soki, who's already on his way to use the gear. Yeah, thankfully this game does not have like some weird, like, you can't get this far away from your teammate thing. All right, time to meet one of our next partners in crime, Roberto. Of course, in true fashion, this game, I have to fight him. I'm gonna try and true Isin, which is Isin without deflection or magic. But if he catches me in that like melee punch, though, then I'm gonna keep him not going. Because I don't want to use too much magic if I can help it, but depending on the outcome. There we go. As true Isin, so there's 3 types of Isin: true Isin, magic Isin, deflect Isin, not counting partner Isin. But true Isin, which is when you like do the Isin right before the enemy attacks, that does the most damage, and that's what I generally am aiming for. But you know, those are hard. They take practice. Every enemy has different timing, so sometimes what you can do is you just do the magic one. The magic one won't do as much, and you need magic to do it, but there's a balance. So some bosses, like, you can literally true Isin like twice and you basically kill them, but it takes like 7 like magic things. So ideally what's going to happen here is we're going to stun lock Sokon, is the name of this guy, by basically jabbing him in the back a bunch of times. Now sometimes he doesn't get stunned in a way. I don't actually know why, but I think we got him. There we go. So we got the full combo. But yeah, that hell jab move basically just traps him in a lock. Now eventually he does that like move you saw him do where he like pushes himself out of it. Which is why we use the magic attack, because the magic attack has iframes, and so that allows us to basically withstand the like circular attack motion and still stand there, and then just continue the hell jabbing. So here we have Ohatsu. She was the boss back in chapter 4 or mission 4. She's also Soki's love interest, if I recall correctly. And so now she's joined us for this part of the mission. Like I said, she's going to play a huge role in the run. For right now, maybe not as much, but she will have a pretty big role eventually once we unlock the Oni Awakening ability after, I think it's like mission... I'm trying to remember which mission. Little dicey going for the triple East in there, because those spider guys, if they go up in the air, then you can't East in them. But we were able to get the 3-chain Eason to kill all 3 of them. Realistically, I only had to kill the one in the door guardian, and then I could have went out of there. But those spider guys are such a pain in the butt that sometimes it's just easier to kill them too. Plus, you know, the souls aren't a bad thing. But yeah, here you're going to see a lot of the whole, like, hey, let's swap out characters. And have one character wait here and then the other character go and do things. Whoop. Button. Like, Ohatsu's big thing, because she uses a gun. Alright, I was gonna say, game, come on. Let me trigger the platform. Ohatsu uses a gun, and so she has the ability to shoot things at a range, which is part of the reason why, you know, we have her here, for instance. Or the game makes us use her here is because we need her to, like, shoot at, like, ropes and stuff, like, knock down platforms. Plus, she's able to, you know, grapple across ledges. Yes, Chun-Li, yes. I don't know if you've been paying attention. All the characters have essentially Street Fighter outfits that they're wearing. Another thing that makes Ohatsu unique is there was that weird orb eye-looking thing attached to the door there, as you saw. Ohatsu has the ability to place a bomb on top. Yeah, she's the explosives expert Chun-Li, correct. So she has the ability to place a bomb on those, like, Genma eye orb door lock doohickeys. And so that's another reason, like, where she comes into play pretty heavily. So we just grab all the souls from there, because the more souls that we can pick up along the way, the better our end game might go in terms of, like, the weapon upgrades we do. And so we can also have her do that. And then here we'll go do ourselves a little menu, make our critical level 5. This is also the old place that I used to do the light sword menu at. Now time for a boss that we fight 3 times. Unanori, or 4 times actually. No, we fight him 4 times. Alright, perfect. So he has a couple of times that you can Eason him. So he has a 4-hit combo. You block the first 3 hits, and then you Eason the final hit. When he says, hey, that's usually your cue to do that. But the battle's over at this point. Go. So that's the easiest move to Eason. You can also Eason. He does this, like, one unblockable, like, side swipe attack. I haven't, like, fully learned the timing on that. Yeah, that was actually a very good Munenori fight. That fight can get away from you at times. You also can't, like, spam attack him when he's on the ground, because he'll get up and throw sand in your face and it poisons you. And so, like, when he's on the ground, you can get a couple pot shots in, but you don't want to get too greedy. Here, now we're going to fight a giant wasp. Once I learn how to target its face properly. Basically, we're going to ignore all the other enemies and only focus on the big one here. Right now, Roberto is fighting things. And we're going, so that's bad. That's the poison mist move. So not a lot I can do when that's in the way, because poison really hurts. So I have to wait. Yeah, that's just bad RNG. That sword swipe is what we actually want to see. But it's fine. It's not the end of the world. Depending on when it decides to attack me again, we might have it here for some reason. Nope. It should be dead here, though. Alright, not the cleanest of wasp battles. We had that RNG with the poison attack, because you have to wait for the poison to dissipate. And then I kept, for some reason, I don't know why it's happening. I'm messing up the kind of attack looping with the kind of like helm splitter into poke, into helm splitter into poke. I've been doing like a bunch of like normal side swipe attacks in there. So, I mean, it happens. Not the end of the world. Now coming up is mission 7. For the viewers of my channel, mission 7 leaves me with many emotions. Many emotions. I know, man. It took Dial out. Da-na-na-na-na, da-na-na-na-na, da-na-na-na-na-na-na-na-na-na-na. Yeah, Mission 7, arguably, and I mean, maybe other runners feel different. Mission 7 is arguably the worst mission in the entire speedrun. It's also like the hardest mission in the entire speedrun, probably. Alright, so we're gonna upgrade that. We're gonna bring in Jubei to help. Yeah, it's just the problem with this mission is, and you'll see, because unless I get really lucky and I'm like on fire right now, I'm probably going to have to retry one part of this mission multiple times. So what it is there is a there's a couple things. There's several Test of Valors. So there's 2 Test of Valors that we have to do. One's about to happen now, but this one's pretty straightforward. Nothing crazy. But the second Test of Valor we do by ourselves, and it is crazy challenging. It is like crazy challenging. For some reason, she did not want to help. I don't really know why. Oh, actually, perfect. Maybe not the most perfect, but I did get a good amount of damage on him. Oh, what am I doing? I should have Jubei help. For some reason, I chose not to have her help. There we go. That could have been cleaner. That Test of Valor is not, like, it's not the worst. It's a little wishy-washy. Like, if you can get like the appropriate like Eason chain going, then it's not too bad. But it's hit or miss. Yeah, in a moment here, we're gonna lose Jubei, and it's just gonna be us on our own. And yeah, there are these enemies that you're gonna meet here in a little bit that are basically giant red balls of fire, and they just move. They just move. You can't stun them. You can Eason through them, but you can't kill them. And so like they can not only knock you down, but while you are on the ground, they can run over you and hurt you. It's wonky. It's one of the weirdest things. Like choices of enemies, I would say.
The Daigo Blossoming Festival is about to begin.
Yes, fire very bad. So let's see if we can actually. Fun fact: in my current PB, I'm convinced that there's about 6 minutes of time save on this mission alone because of how bad it went in my PB, and that was with a 9-minute PB, just to show you how much time can get away on this run from you. We're gonna pick up the Warrior's Ring, which is gonna give us some additional damage in places. Ugh. This is the last part of the scent. So these fire arrow guys, they do a lot of damage. Get me out of here. Okay, that part was good. So now let's get through the Test of Valor. So the Test of Valor is in this room.
Looks like I'm surrounded. Let's go then.
But for some reason, like, I have trouble performing the appropriate Eason on these enemies. Yeah, this is definitely like the hardest. There we go. Perfect.
I shouldn't have expected much.
Oh, sure. Sure, I first try it in a marathon setting. Thank you, game. Now I look crazy, because I basically sold that as like a problem part of the run. Yeah, that actually was very good. I guarantee you it does not always go that way. Man, don't tell me I'm gonna PB. at this rate. It's a good question there, Rain. Alright, so we got our little rematch with Sokon. We have an attack boost this time, so he'll die a lot quicker. Alright, he's dead. Oh my god, the game wants to troll me. That's fine. Alright. I got overzealous. I got cocky. It's fine. little cocky on that battle. It's fine. Time to fight Hideyoshi. I'm gonna try and one cycle Hideyoshi. Oh, what am I doing? Oh, whoops. What? That is Eason, all those enemies.
It's the power of a god. It's the power of a god. Feel my power.
I hit him like one more time. Yeah, it must be. For some reason I must be doing more damage than I was in practice. Because that definitely wasn't happening where I was like stunning him in practice. And he was just sitting there doing his thunder move the whole time. So I guess I gotta go back to the drawing board or something. Yeah, we just got to figure out. So what I'm getting at is, so Hideyoshi here, as you saw, he regained all his HP. There is a way to prevent that from happening. And I thought I had it because I did it twice in practice, like a couple of nights ago. And then I did a run yesterday and the game was like, it's not going to work the way you want it to. And I don't necessarily know why. So my only assumption is there's two reasons. One, the save file I used, wasn't doing, I guess, I don't know, maybe different strats, maybe I was a higher level, like, I don't know. All I know is that the game decided to be like, no, your strat is garbage, and you're not going to do it. And we're going to make you think it works, and we're not going to let you use it. So, yeah, so I got to go back to the drawing board and figure out a way to, like, one cycle Hideyoshi so we can skip that phase 2, like, awakened dark mode, because you don't take damage in phase 1. In phase 2 though, I don't know, maybe I should just poke him. Maybe poking, maybe what I should do is I should poke him a few times to lower his HP, and then after I poke him, it didn't work in my personal run, but you're right, tricks don't always work in marathon. I don't know, maybe I should poke him, because poking him shouldn't stun him. Maybe that's the key. I poke him until his HP is down a bit, and then I Helm Splitter him twice. Like Helm Splitter him to stun him, and then Helm Splitter to finish him. I don't know. I got a save file before him. Though I guess in retrospect, that save file may not mean anything. Because if the save file is the one that had the other one work, the file representation may not be accurate. Alright, who likes fun houses? Who likes fun houses? Because this is a fun house. You know why it's a fun house? Because literally, it is RNG if you go to the next floor. Okay, so we moved on to the next floor. That's already good. So these little orange portals, we're gonna run into them, and we're gonna hope that the game's like, hey, you've picked the right place. and then send me to the next floor. And if not, then I get to repeat the floor. Luckily, I don't have to like repeat it from scratch. But yeah, it's weird because you could like just have really bad luck, and it take like, I think the most it ever took me was like 8 tries. Yeah, it's a 1 in 3 chance. It took me like 8 tries to like actually get to the next floor. So let's see that. Here's an example of it not working. So you'll see here that I'm just repeating the same stuff. Still didn't work. So that's 2. Oh god, 17. All right, well, we're up to 2 for this one. 3. All right, that one was what, 4? Oh wait, no, never mind. We're still going. For some reason, I thought we moved on. Okay, now we moved on. So here I am going to deviate a little bit because I'm going to pick up a... this is optional what I'm doing here. I don't actually have to do this, but I'm doing it to pick up an Ultra Medicine because Ultra Medicines are good. They replenish not only HP but MP, but they will also replenish Drive Magic. And after this mission, we actually unlock Drive Magic, which is going to be like a huge factor into the run. Now I just need to actually learn how to get out of here because apparently I have forgotten where to go in the time I've been talking. So that's cute. Crap. It's stupid portal. I think it's up and then left. Okay, I was close. I was close. I just needed to make one more left turn, but thankfully I don't have to repeat that. Alright, am I gonna get this Eason or this critical? This is a hard critical to land. I think this game's messing with me. Things are going too smooth. Don't worry, I might be dying if I don't fix this. I know, right? Of all the times to be nailing Neeson, might have to figure out how to submit this as this PB is submit this as to the leaderboard. I'll have to like retime it though. So I guess if a timer has to be shown, then it's fine. I'll just redo it next time I do the run. So yes, welcome to just me running into portals until things work out. That's a good point. Yes, if any mods want to change or update the game title, it is now Onimusha Dawn of Dreams. I feel like I'm about to get that 17. I'm glad you putting in Onimusha 4 actually gave you Dawn of Dreams. One time I tried to like, I think shorthand the Onimusha thing, and it put it in as like Onimusha Souls. Oh. Yeah, basically I'm at the mercy of the RNG here, so until the game decides, you know, 1 in 3 chance for it to send me to the next floor. All right, there we go. I did not count how many that was, but I feel like that was close to 10. It felt like 10. I don't know if it actually was 10, but it felt like 10. All right, I am going to heal up just to be safe. And what I do here is, in case this doesn't transport us, I open that door because then I can just literally go right instead of having to like run through that blue thing. All right, we are finally done with the fun house of nonsense, and now we get to deal with this. Now we get to deal with a boss who has been in a bunch of cutscenes, but we never actually fight until now.
There is no escape.
Hey, it's steamed. This is basically what we're gonna do for the whole time. So once he loses his weapon, we can Eason magic critical him, like we're doing right now. But we have to replenish our magic to kind of get him stuck in this loop. And this should kill him, and there we go. Cool. And by killing Gargant, we now access the Oni Orb, which is going to allow us to use Oni Awakening, which is going to be a huge key into a bunch of our upcoming boss battles. But first, we need to purify Ohatsu here, and then I'm going to basically need full magic to kill her. Well, that's not good. That's bad. Okay. I'm gonna have to replenish magic again, unfortunately. Yeah, the timing's tight. If I miss one, it's a problem. And she's down. For those who are wondering, in case of like where the pace might be, so when I did this run and submitted it, I did this run one time, so I had a VOD to submit for the marathon. And at the time I did it, I had barely touched this. I had like done this run one time. Actually, let me do this real quick. Let me do the menu and then I'll talk about it. All right, so we're gonna max out Helm Splitter. We're gonna put 1 point in the Purifying Sword, and we're gonna max out Critical. And then Ohatsu, who's going to finally start to have her time to shine. So anyway, so when I did this run, I recorded a VOD to submit. It took me 8 hours and 26 minutes. And you're probably thinking, why is his estimate 7 hours? Well, I factored in that I had only done this run one time. So like, why not? I have time. I have opportunity to make this work. No, I don't need that for this mission. Let's see. And so in terms of because I have my splits up from the first run I did, I am currently 56 minutes ahead of that 8:26 time. So yeah, I am now just about an hour ahead of PB for 1 through 4.
At Daigo Temple, following a battle of life and death.
We're not quite under 7 hours, but I guess we will find out.
Mortal enemy Munenori. She is being held hostage at what's left of Azuchi Castle.
All right, and then we use the little damage glitch. I guess it's a glitch to kill that thing in one hit. And now for my least favorite, one of my least favorite missions, because it just destroys my hand. So this mission, this wears my hand out. I'm sorry if my face looks like I'm constipated. Yes, this is the trial of carpal tunnel. Especially if I accidentally flick the joystick. It changes targeting. Oh, God, that... Oof, so rough. Did we get gold? Cool. 1 minute on the dot. So we want to get gold here. So this is one of those like trials where it's like, you don't have to get gold, but if you get gold, it's going to make something later easier. Chun-Li, well, yeah, I guess it was kind of an interesting choice that Capcom decided to give Ohatsu the Chun-Li outfit when she uses guns, but I guess that's also because there's not really, I guess, a gun user in a game like Street Fighter, because they all fight with their fists. So but yeah, so if we get gold, we get a weapon called the Gleam. The reason why the Gleam is important or helpful is there's going to be a test of valor later on where we need to do 10 critical chains. So chain is at least of 2. So luckily it's not like, oh, I have to do 3 critical chains. And so with the Gleam, it reduces your magic consumption. And so you won't use as much magic. So you end up basically able to like have one full MP bar, get through that entire trial if you do it properly. But first, we've got a different test of valor. This one can kind of get away from you if you're not careful. Basically, we need to do like down attacks on the enemy. And of course, them killing the enemy doesn't help. So if we, there we go. If you get it properly, really, I can't speak right now. If you do it properly, words are hard, then you should be able to basically have Ohatsu, who's a silver Pojo. Oh, you're just talking about for the emote. You should be able to have Ohatsu and Soki just kind of trade their down attacks. Because if I down attack one and then I down attack the other, it keeps the enemy on the ground long enough to do that 5 times. And then if you notice, I did do a menu where I equipped my worst weapons, so my damage output would be lacking. And so I wouldn't kill the enemy in like 1 hit. So this is, you're going to see a lot of, again, more character swapping to get through things. Because basically Soki's going to stand on switches and Ohatsu's going to break things. So you don't actually have to kill those enemies, but if you can, it works. Nah. Fair enough. I'm sorry I don't have emotes on my channel of stuff that is bronze and silver. Yeah, so this mission is gonna have a lot of like step on a switch, do something to like step on a switch, shoot something in the sky, or stand in front of a door, pull a lever, and then, you know, have the other character go through the door, because if you don't, then it's going to like close on you and stuff. Oh my god, I thought she was gonna... There we go. I was like, I want you to throw yourself across the stage while I'm having, you know, Soki run. Alright. Luckily, the enemies were not overly aggressive towards me. And just gotta re-equip all my stuff. Yeah, he has to stand on the switch. It opens the thing on the wall, as they say. And then it allows Ohatsu to shoot it from a distance. And this brings us back to that room we were originally in, which is fine. Go ahead and break this. Even though we're going to enter this door first, that's because we're going to pick up an item that we need. Crest, essentially. Oh no. Yeah, sometimes you also have to make sure your like movement is efficient as much as you can, just because like what happens there is like if you take too long, enemies will spawn, and sometimes enemies will spawn like literally in your way, because this game, like I said, it doesn't care about collision detection, like, or it does care about collision detection, so you can't just put your, go through somebody all willy-nilly. But we are close to the tail end of this mission, and this is mission 9. But if you notice, this is, if I recall correctly, this should be the same castle that we were just in Onimusha 3, towards the end of Jacques' like story stuff. I also realized this is the first Onimusha game where they have health bars. I keep thinking there's a cutscene. I don't know why. Sogi does move faster across the ground, so ideally, I use him to get through most areas, unless I have to use one of the other characters. Alright, but it's about time we fight Munenori for the second time.
Ohatsu.
He's got 2 phases, but honestly, like, his second phase just gives him a teleport. It doesn't make him, like, harder, but it, like, you lose time because of a cutscene. Because Jubei's being kidnapped. Munenori's her uncle, so he kidnaps her. Don't do what I did. I messed the timing up. Fine.
Can you wait over there?
Gotcha.
All right, so that's phase 2. So when he whistles, he calls a bunch of crows. So that's the attack I talked about it. I talked about it in the first battle. It's kind of like a sideways slash attack. All right, we'll probably. Oh god. So sometimes, like, so I got him that time. So sometimes what happens though, and why I don't have the like AI help me in some places, is because what will happen is when they start attacking for some reason, it will affect my ability to oh no. Oh no. Oh no. No, 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 no. Oh, I messed up. Oh, I messed up bad. Oh, that's bad. That is bad. Uh-oh.
Rest up.
I needed to redo the mission we just did. I've never done that by accident, actually. I don't know what that means. Is that for the whole run, though?
Don't go on.
Can I not go and get it afterwards? Like in between the next mission, can I not do it? No? Oh, we've got a major problem then. Oh no, so I can go back. So we're fine. I can just do it after this mission. I just have to get through this boss without it, right? Which means it's gonna be slow as hell. Okay, so it's not perfect. This stage is gonna go a little slow, but we'll make it work. So what I was supposed to do there was I was actually supposed to redo the Akachi Castle that I was just in, to do a test of valor to get a special item. Actually, give me 1 second. I have the wrong person, because in the heat of the moment, I forgot to pick the right person. That's fine. We needed to waste time anyway, I was told, so... I mean, I'll probably still be under, but... Yeah, normally we're supposed to redo the mission, and then from there, we do a test of valor, and then a test of valor gives us a crazy powerful item in the form of the Horn of Susano, which will allow me to do... it basically drains my HP, but massively boosts the attack stat. Is the easiest way to put it. It would melt this boss if I had it, but it's fine. Doesn't make me wonder if I can do this menu though. I should be able to still.
Looks like I'm surrounded. Let's go then.
Oh no. The other one was just out of range. Damn. And I don't have, so I have to, so the dark puppets don't die unless I purify and sword them, and unfortunately I messed up because one of them was too far away from me. ADTG. There we go. Unfortunately, I think that's going to cost me the gold. Oh, okay. I actually still got the gold. Okay, that's fine. Because the meteor shower is a much stronger weapon. So what I'll probably do is I'll leave the warrior ring on her to try and make up for some of the damage. So it won't be as much damage by any means, but you know, it's the best thing I can do to try and salvage obviously the error I've made. So it's fine. It's fine. Like I said, it'll just be a slightly slower battle. Oh, it's gonna be very slower. Oh god, this damage output is trash.
holding back.
He'd be dead by now if I had the horn. So when he goes in like visible, I have to like I have to basically shoot the knives back at him to like reveal him. Almost there. Do this kind of mess up. Damn. Oh god. Getting ballsy with the knives. Oh, thank God. See, that just shows you how much faster. Well, okay, those of you who haven't seen the run, you maybe don't know the difference. Okay, so let me go and get the item I need to actually get through the rest of this run. Because admittedly, I've never done it without it, and I have no idea what will happen if I don't have it. Alright, before I forget, so we need to revisit the castle. All right, let me do what I was actually supposed to do. How about that?
Don't go overboard.
Come on. Alright. So yeah, basically we go all the way back to where the boss battle was. So normally I would be doing this before the previous stage. So again, more of what not to do if you speedrun this game. Don't forget to go get this item. You know, after finishing mission 9, but before mission 10. So luckily all the puzzles and stuff are completed, so I don't have to like, so that's one good thing is like the game does like retain all the like previously done actions, so, like ladders being kicked down, doors being opened. So that, you know, that part just makes it running through the stage. Luckily this test of valor, if you know how to Eason the trash mobs, like the very basic enemies that they throw at you, this Eason, or the Test of Valor, or TOV, is very easy to do. Finally, welcome to where you wish there was no collision. All right, don't worry. We're gonna finish this Test of Valor, get the Horn of Susano, and then we're gonna crush the rest of the run. Tiny setback.
Don't go overboard.
Yeah. So the goal of this Test of Valor is going to be to collect 2,000 souls, and when you Eason somebody, it does give you more souls. So by doing true Easons, you'll be able to collect the souls obviously a lot quicker. Come on. Admittedly, that might be enough. Once I collect all the souls. Let me see what comes. Oh no, I guess I did collect all the souls. Now this should be enough.
I'm sorry.
Yep.
Was my sword too fast for you?
Oh, perfect. Yeah, so now we have the Horn of Susano, which is an integral part of massively damaging enemies at this point, especially because you're gonna really get to witness it. I think the next mission. Yeah, it should be the next mission. Because we're going to. This is where you're gonna see why Ohatsu is kind of broken. All right, now we're gonna pretend like I did that all in the proper order. And yeah, we're gonna do the things like we're supposed to. So Jubei, we're going to do some stuff into attack. Actually, we're going to max this out, and we're gonna put the rest into attack. Point, all of it. And then Roberto is going to max out critical, and Chain is going to level 3, and then we'll just throw the rest into attack. All right, and then we're going to shop. We're going to buy the sky gloves for our boy. So this is the first mission where we get to use Roberto. Then we're also going to buy all 3 of these because the drive at this point magic is huge. And I'm going to slowly start buying Oni level 2s for later. Normally the Horn of Susano will be equipped, so that was a old unintentional menu from what I would normally do if I had done, it's fine. We're back on track. Things are gonna go the way they're supposed to. Oh, sorry. Person. So Roberto has the ability to push giant boxes.
Roberto
he's also he leans heavily into his boxer thing, so his movement tech is a little iffy. So most of the time I'm doing is I'm pushing L1, and I'm not only am I pushing L1, but I'm pushing like L1 and like up on the directional input. If you try to use L1 with Roberto, what ends up, I don't know what I'm doing. With Roberto, what ends up happening is he goes into like his boxing dodge stance, like that. I did by accident. I'm gonna show you. Roberto has strength and guile. Exactly. That is a Pojo level quote, which is, you don't know Pojo probably, but that was very on the nose for him, I would say. I bet you do. All right, we've got some tough enemies here. What we do is activate a drive med 2, which should give me enough ideally to transform. And from there, we're going to basically also equip the Horn of Susano. Hey, thanks for the good luck. What's going on, Tom? What's going on? Realesis? I'm so bad. I'm so bad at name enunciation. That's weird. Well, let me go through the door. Ryu and Chun-Li's Wild Adventure. Thank you. Yep, we're in, for the most part, the final push. So another thing Roberto does is he can pull those levers, because for whatever reason, so he can't, but whatever, I'm not here to judge. So he can pull the levers, and he can punch rusty doors, as it was brought up earlier when I was talking about like character unique abilities. You'll see here I'm going to use him to punch this door, and then it automatically goes in. So I'll swap my character sometimes because Soki has better movement speed, so it just makes more sense to use him for stuff. While that lever's being pulled, we'll pick up the item. Pick up that item. Punch the door. Now we should be having another test of valor coming up soon. This one can be like hit or miss on like execution. A lot of times I can't get them to bait properly.
Just getting bored. Come on.
Because I try to get the like spear guys to like rush after me, but for some reason they just don't. I like to kill these guys.
Rest up.
So the boomerang guys are a problem, in my opinion.
Stay with me. Take it out.
Gonna have Roberto go in berserk mode.
Is that all you've got?
Fun fact, if you... Oh, I picked that up. If you get a gold on that mission, you actually get an item that tells you when to attack for an Eason. So you can get an item. A gold on that mission gets you something called a time gem. And the time gem will blink white when the Eason window or critical window is available. So it can be like a good practice tool, but obviously like it's not something you'd get in the speedrun because getting a gold on that is pretty challenging. You'd have to get like you'd have to basically get a true Eason. And getting a true Eason on there is challenging without like taking too much damage. So here's the mission I was talking about earlier that uses the gleam. Basically, the goal is to do 10 critical chains. We get a weapon called the Sky Sword. And this uses a very small amount of magic. Taking damage is not ideal because, again, your ranking can be affected by the damage you take. Essentially impossible. Oh my god, Tojo. I mean, I have taken a couple hits. I am a little worried about them. Oh, I actually died. Oh, that's a new one. Yeah, I knew the run was going too well in the first half. The game had to bring me down a peg. So you can see why dying can happen so fast in this. The enemies will do like sequence of attacks, and like they all come out of the like magic portal doing this stupid like oh, why didn't that chain? That's weird. I'm guessing because of the direction I was in. Bad stuff. All right. Should it be gold? Yeah, the reason why we want that is because it gives us the Sky Sword, which is the strong, which, with the exception of the weapon we get at the very end, it's the strongest weapon we're going to get for most of what Soki's going to do. Until the very last mission, and then we will get a different weapon. There are break the box. So the puzzle boxes, you can break them, but then the stuff inside may not be appraised. So when it's not appraised, you have to get the weird worm-looking guy to appraise it. We're going to do a thing where we're going to swap characters, and then the box is going to fall, and it's going to actually warp me all the way over here. So it saves me the trip back, essentially.
Rest up.
Nice try.
Sorry. Man. Yeah, we're gonna use the Sky Sword for a good chunk.
Do what you do best.
We have Jubei distract, because what will happen there is the enemies will all kind of like run towards her. And they'll ignore me for the most part.
Stay over there.
Now to see a boss essentially melt. I think she just has enough. I hope. Nope, she needs like a fraction more. Ain't that some poo? So when you Oni awaken, you don't take damage. And then you can do stuff like, so then like as you see him using like her special attack, it just melts the boss. Ooh, we're about to swap discs. Yes, this is a 2-disc game, so we are gonna have to swap discs one final time. I gotta do a little shopping first. Gonna praise that. And gotta buy again some more of this. Realistically, we can buy 3. And then, like I said, start buying those. We're gonna, like I said, we're gonna continue to get plenty of money. Okay. And now it's gonna make me swap discs before we start mission 12 out of 17. Oh yeah, it's this. I forgot it's this stage. So this stage is we're gonna kind of do this twice essentially, but basically there's gonna be a bunch of terminals or machines Machines is probably better. There's gonna be a bunch of color-coded machines that we have to destroy until we activate enough. Basically, it allows us to activate the elevator. So we're gonna have to go around to various parts of this area and break, 4 different machines before we can take an elevator and get out of this stage, essentially. There's gonna be a lot of swapping in and out and characters doing things. I realize how generalized of a statement that is. Ah, damn. Yes, the stage's so fun they make you play it twice. So these are the machines. When you hear that sound and that flash of light, that means the machine broke. Oh, sorry. He has to punch the... the door. Break another machine. I do. For a second I was like, where am I going? Going in circle. Alright, so you lower the platform. I don't know why I started looking at the wrong monitor to play the game. That made no sense. Alright, so here we gotta swap in Ohatsu. Hey, what's going on, Jack Burton? So we need Ohatsu to grapple across the gap. Then we need to unfold the ladder. And we're going to bring back Roberto because there's a door we gotta punch on the other end. Pork Chop Express. Think my character got hit in the head too much? What do you mean? Which part? Oh god, go through the door. Go through the door. I mean, he might have. Also, which character? I'm playing like 5 different people. Right, we're about to break the last machine. All machines have been destroyed. Yes. Alright. So now we're done with the shenanigans entailed here. So now we're gonna bring in Ohatsu. She hit hard. And she's going to help us in completing this Trial of Valor. Test of Valor against 6 generals.
Looks like I'm surrounded. Let's go then.
I'm going to try to Eason the first group.
Take them down.
I think I found the
Stay over there.
way to make that easier for me at least, and that's just basically spamming the machine gun. Try to Eason the first 2, and then just do the machine gun spam on the last one. Gotta be careful because she has 1 HP, and there's a ball coming to slap me in the face. There it is. What? What did I phrase? What did I say? Who's ready to see another boss just melt away?
What'll it be? Thanks. What'll it be? You sure you want to buy this? Thanks.
So you can only hold 15 of an item. So once I have 15 of the med level 2s, then I don't have to buy any. Let's see. I'm going to up his chain. Oh man, y'all! It's the boat ride time. It's those of you who know this game have been watching me do it. It's the randomized puzzle mission. I'm on a boat. I'm on a boat. Crap. Oh my god. Get down here.
Stay over there. I'm leaving it to you.
So, in an effort to hopefully not let Woadyb die, I need to move quickly to fight these enemies. So where they spawn is completely random. There's no guarantee that I'm even headed in some places to the right spot.
What a gathering of pushovers.
Damn. So funny enough, it's actually better to get silver on that mission, but because of how like iffy, like it's one of those like weird things where it's like, well, I don't want to actively play bad because a couple things can happen. One, I could die. There's that. Because I'm like, oh, let me take some damage, so it'll take me a minute. So yeah, it just ends up not killing. So on this mission, there are 2 random puzzles that are random in every playthrough. So it's not it's not one of those puzzles where it's like the same solution each time. So one of the answers is 2. So in this first area, there are 3 of the warehouses, which is consistent. All have paintings in them, and they'll have a number of animals on them. And then the answer is the paintings in descending order. So it looks like it's going to be 2, 1, and then so the first number is going to be something. So the first number is either going to be 6, 5, or 6, 5, 4, or 3. You gotta stop picking up the rare antler. I keep thinking it's a different item every time. Reasons I don't know. Yeah, the puzzle's something 2, 1. So if we're lucky, it'll be a 6, and it'll be our first guess. It's always a rare antler every time. Like it's not even lucky. It's always a rare antler. All right, so it's 5. And so the next area, there are 6 warehouses, and there's a picture in each warehouse. And the goal is to find... The short way to explain this is you need to find the painting of the 1, 2, and 3 animals. So it's not gonna be warehouse 2, because that has, I think it's 5 birds. We need to find the whale, the bear, and I forgot what the last animal. Elephant. And okay, so that's the 4 dog picture. So it's not going to be warehouse 2. It's not going to be warehouse 3. Problem though is me not having found a single one. So I'm hoping warehouse 6 has one of the numbers I need. It does not. Cool. So that means the answer is warehouse 1, 4, and 5. So 1, 4, and 5 is going to be the code. I just don't know what order. We'll do we'll just do 1, 4, and 5. Nope. Do 5 and 4. Nope. Switch this to 5, 1, and 4. Oh wait, 1. Nope. Must be 4, 5, and 1. I don't think I'm doing this right. No, wait. There we go. Okay, no. Wow. It was the last guess. It was the last... I think that was the last variation of the puzzle I had. Yeah, so that one's... So that's randomized. So it's just one of those puzzles that, you know, we got unlucky. Since of the 3 warehouses we checked, the appropriate thing we needed wasn't in any of them. Because if we had gotten, like... Because I always check warehouse 2, 3, and 6. If warehouse 2, 3, or 6 had the elephant, the whale, or the bears, then I would have known that would have been the answer. Not only is it like that, but it's also like in descending order. But We got through the random puzzle. Now we are pretty much at the end of the mission. Gotta deal with Sokon for the final time.
Is that it?
This battle's pretty straightforward. We're going to recover our drive magic, and then we're basically going to helm splitter. Hey, what's going on, Ice Burner? Alright, so give him the horn. We need to recover his drive magic, which usually takes a level 2 and a level 1. I have to be mindful of the purple bar, because if it runs out, I need to burn a pot to replenish it. I'm gonna just get it. Alright, perfect. And that's mission 13. All we've got, remember, there's 17 missions. We're about to hit 14. Mission 14 is also very short. 14 is pretty short. 15 is that warehouse color coding elevator machine breaking repeat. And then 15 is also very short. Or 16 is very short. Alright, so once again we're going to do the same thing where we equip our weakest weapons for this trial, because this is just doing chain criticals up to 5 times.
Gathering of pushovers.
This will probably be a gold, which will be a sky blade. So more money. Because most of these weapons that we're getting, if we get golds, are going to be sold. Like, they're not used for anything. Because at the very end, we're going to basically compile a bunch of money, which we're able to have plenty of, and buy like a couple like really powerful weapons.
Oh, are you going to entertain me? Do it.
And those will be the weapons we actually finish the game with.
Stay over there.
Getting Ohatsu back in here because she's about to do the thing. Yeah, like I said, mission 14 is very short because we're basically at the final boss. Well, there's 2 bosses, so we're going to first fight our, I believe, if I recall correctly, this is Ohatsu's sister, Yodo.
Stay over there.
Which we don't actually fight her. We kill her like zombie minions, and then he, as you see, just slashes at her, and she passes out, essentially. And then now we're gonna fight Ophelia. But Ophelia is gonna go down like most bosses that we use Ophelia for. Let's see. So we're gonna recover her drive magic, and if we've got any drive jewels, I'm just gonna go ahead and use them now. That one I just spam the Gatling gun move on. Damn you! Alright, that's mission that number. 14. Like damn. Every time. Every time. Alright. So here we can finally buy these. So I'm gonna buy 2 of these. And then of course, like I said, I'm gonna buy the last 4 of these that I'm gonna need. So those are taken care of. And we're on to the next mission. Like I said, this mission is going to be a repeat of the it's like a repeat mission because we're going to have to revisit this factory and stuff. First, we got to deal with a test the valor against the blue general. Depending on how this goes. Perfect. That's good. That battle can be rough because the blue general just takes a lot of he's just very beefy. So we use the damage partner chain glitch thing. I gotta figure out an official name for that thing. I feel like I'm throwing around different phrasing for it every time. I'm gonna call it the damage glitch. Yeah, we use the damage glitch to chunk down with Eason critical. We're gonna block the first attack. That's gonna break our shield. And now we're in a race against time to kill this thing before before Jubei dies. Because there's a chance Jubei will die. But apparently her idea for distracting is to come over here. What is she doing? She's out of her mind. And we're going to heal up so we have a little bit of room to work with. I've never seen her do that, by the way. She like ran over here for her distraction technique. She's out of her mind. Alright, so a lot of the same stuff here. Going to be swapping out people. This time, though, we are going to be using Tenkai for some things. Because we're going to need him to talk to the dead people. Oh god. Sometimes I find it's easier to just run with Roberto than trying to use any movement tech with him. Oh. Damn, I could have just used Soki. That's not a punch door. That character swap admittedly was unnecessary, so that's on me. Sure, it just means plenty of free time save once you kind of optimize the hell out of the you know, character swapping and doing it the most efficient way. That's going to activate one of the machines. Gonna let us make our progression. But in addition to, you know, grabbing items and keys and crests and stuff, we have to also grab electrical plugs. We're going to grab Samanosuke, aka Tenkai, here, and use him to talk to some dead people. Because only he can do that. Talk to the spirits. We need Roberto back. Here is also where we're going to get our last accessory item. Now we're going to get the Fudo horn, because the power of the Horn of Susano and the Fudo horn are going to allow me to one cycle a bunch of in-game bosses between the end of this mission and some of the other upcoming missions. Basically for like any battle that Ohatsu is going to be involved in. Rotate, right, rotate, rotate. Because the Fudo horn will boost your attack by 50, but you can't block, is essentially what happens. So mix that with the Horn of Susano, because the damage does stack. It allows me to, you know, basically melt bosses over the whole like US version increased HP thing that they decided to do. I don't have a Japanese PlayStation 2 to try and like do the run. So I would be curious to like run against my splits. I don't know. I feel like I would also need to like, I don't know. I feel like I would need to like grind my time down to where like the time save is like minuscule, and then use these splits to run the JP version and see kind of what a rough time difference could look like. Broke that machine. I forgot I had to actually go back to the elevator. Green door. We need to enter it. We gotta bring time to bring Jubei into the fold. We have to go through a tiny crack. Yeah, Jubei has to break the last one. Oh my forgot to equip the stronger weapon. For some reason, I forgot to equip the stronger weapon on her. Hilarious. Alright, it's finally time to get out of this mission. Alright, we're done with the color coding nonsense. I just gotta finish the stage. What's up, Maddie? Thank you for the good luck. I'm gonna try something stupid. Yep, it was stupid. It was stupid. It was stupid. Don't do it. Don't do it. Trying to see if I could, like, iframe dash through it. Apparently you can't. That's not good. That's not.
Do what you do best.
A lot of tight corridors, man.
Rest up.
Alright, Jubei, you done. Alright, so this is where we need to upgrade Ohatsu's clothing. Because once you get to level 10 with your armor, you basically unlock another accessory slot. So this way she can equip both items. Takes about 2 bars. Okay. That should be enough. Now it's time for her to melt 2 bosses. The Ohatsu show.
Just give up now.
Alright, that's 1. Now time to take on a giant ass centipede. Alright, that is the end of mission 15. There's 2 missions left. You may actually get underestimate. Alright, so we need to upgrade the Shishio to level 3. So, like I said, mission 16 is also pretty short. So we want Shishio level 3 so we can unlock magic level 3, which is a big deal for the upcoming boss battle. So we're done with Oni magic there, so basically we just use the rest of the stuff to keep our drive gauge full as much as possible. I tried this in my PB yesterday and it did cost me some time. I tried to bring somebody different than Jubei. I decided to just do Jubei this time because I didn't want to like have a repeat last time per se. So
Do what you do best.
Until the descent of the Omen star. There is only.
But I am going to try the recommended strat that was given to me. to transform.
And the others break into Nagoya Castle and make their way towards humanity's last hope, the space force.
Because you change your mutation. Like you leave Oni Awakening form. And that is pretty effective, I will say.
Come on, don't fall behind. Nice try. Let's go, shooting star. Let's go, shooting star.
I'm not too worried about how I go. I mean, because I need to use like the magic stuff. That mission is very hard to get gold on, which is fine because you get like an ultra medicine. And we pick up the rare shell because we're gonna need it for an upcoming. Because normally what you can do is you can talk to Jubei and you can like give her items that will let her like mix them into things. We're gonna do that to get a weapon to sell for money.
Stay over there. I'm leaving it to you.
Let's see, rotate, right, rotate, down, left, rotate, down, rotate, up, right.
Stay over there.
1, 2, 3. No crap. 3. I pushed the wrong button. I only have to hit up once. I hit it twice. That was unfortunate. Gotta get the class 0. This is actually the weapon we're going to beat the game with for Hatsu. Yeah, we are almost done with this mission, essentially. Oh, sure. Enemy doesn't spawn this time. Yes, home stretch. Now time for the actual boss. Let's see. So we need to equip the Horn of Susano, and then heal her up as much. Ah, good. Oh, don't step on me. Oh, okay. Bad RNG. Bad RNG. This is bad. This is bad. The disrespect. So Munenori can step on you, and for whatever reason, he like can just keep stepping on you. Like, it sometimes feels like there's no, like, no matter how much I mash the button. I shouldn't have tried to go for the Isin. Yeah, that was not how it should have went, but here we are. See, that's how it should have went. All right, now time to prep for the final mission. Yep, the last stage. All right, so first thing we're going to do is we're going to combine the warrior code with the rare shell for the Murasama. And then, yeah, then actually next thing we're going to do is just to save face. I'm going to equip that. I'm going to equip that. Just so we can sell some stuff. Basically equip all the weapons that we can sell. And the first thing we're going to do is going to basically sell every weapon. As long as we don't sell the class 0. Everything else we can sell. Right, and then we're gonna buy the Anguish, the Garnet Edge, and the Fudo. And then we're gonna buy, I think it's 2 of these usually. And then we're gonna buy 1 of these, and the rest are, let's see, yeah, I'll just buy. Okay. Now we're going to equip the Anguish, equip the Garnet's Edge, class 0 is already on, and equip the Fudo. And then we're going to get Raphael or Roberto a weapon in a little bit here. Next, we're going to enhance. Priority goes to class 0. We need it at level 7 to for the finale. So we upgrade this first, and then whatever we have left will go into Anguish. Alright, so that's that. So the rest will go into Anguish. Alright. An enhanced skill. Basically gonna just max out everybody's attack at this point. And then might give him like Q and chain. Attacks max, attacks max. Attack is maxed. And he should be him. I'm gonna also do his Hell Jab and Thrust. Alright, that should be it. Alright. Finale time. A good chunk of the finale is gonna feel like an anime. There's gonna be a bunch of battles, one-on-one fights with each character of the game. So each character of the game is gonna have their like final battle against the person who has wronged them in this game. When we get towards the end, you'll see that everyone's going to break out into like one-on-one fights, essentially. And this is going to be Raphael's weapon. So right, rotate, down, rotate, left, up, rotate, and down, rotate. This is going to give Roberto a really powerful weapon. And then from here, we're going to... Forgot she still had it. First hurdle to get through. Now we gotta fight another crab walker. Here in a moment you'll see it.
Stay over there.
And this is where we start losing everybody, because everybody starts basically breaking off into their own fights. Well, soon. Actually, after this cutscene. Oh, what am I? Don't need the horn. He's not going to fight anybody for a minute. All right. Now we skip a bunch of cutscenes where kind of everybody's like, don't worry, I'll deal with this person. Now we keep climbing the demon tree. One thing I forgot to mention, because we have been watching cutscene, the final boss of this game is Fortinabras. So if you recall, he was the final boss of Onimusha 1. So, yep, he came back, though he looks like a human in this one. He's been hiding as a human and guiding us along the way. Trickiness. Remember what I said about bow and arrow people? Yeah. Case in point. So the enemies you fight up here are purely random. Admittedly, any bow and arrow enemies is probably actually the worst case. Because they do a lot of damage. As you saw there, I almost got one-shotted. Yeah, we are almost to the boss gauntlet. He's got... Once I get through this screen with our boy here...
One has fallen without realizing his final hope.
Hello, narrator.
One has fallen clinging to his faith. One has fallen leaving the fate of the future to his companions. History is riddled with the waves of destruction. These waves roll onward far into the future. Much has been destroyed. Many have perished.
Now it's time to fight a bunch of enemies. So first up is going to be Roberto against Rosencrantz. Before I can hurt Rosencrantz, I have to deal with his little minions. Alright, now we're going to equip the Horn of Susano, Michael's Gauntlets. We're going to use an Ultra Med 3 to refill. Not the best timing. Go. We use... Oh god, I almost did not pay attention to his Oni gauge. Alright, and he's down. Ooh, that did get a little dicey, so you have to be careful. Because if you Sonic Boom. If you let the overdrive gauge run out, then you have to get back to the filled point to use it again. So yeah, it can be a little. Yes, Rosencrantz and Guildenstern are dead. All right, now it is Tenkai's turn to deal with Claudius. So Claudius is interesting. If I can hit his tail, it actually freezes him, as you can see there. And he has a pretty easy to follow pattern, so he's gonna dash down. We just do this and hope we catch his tail. There we go. And we just keep doing that. Didn't get it that time. Didn't get it that time. Oh, I almost did not get it that time. Ah, so close. But he should be dead, regardless. If the tail had been at that high point where it was, I probably would have got it. All right, now Tenkai is done with his battle. That was a good Claudius fight. Now it's time for Jubei to take down her uncle, Munenori, for the final time.
I'll show you.
So we don't actually use her drive ability here. We're going to be using magic instead. So she's got full magic. Oh wait, no, horn. Yeah, the horn's fine. Oh, really? All right, he should be dead here. That battle can get really trolly at times if you try to fight him, like if you go for the Truisans, because what he'll do is he will like make copies of himself, and you may not necessarily know which one it is, and it can be hard to get the Truisans off and such. But Munenori is now down. Now it's time for Ophelia, or Ohatsu, to deal with Ophelia. This Ophelia goes down very fast. Yes, turns out guns are most OP. Alright, we've only got 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 more bosses. Now it's time for us to deal with Hideyoshi. There's a way to like instant kill him with like an Isin move. Lately, I haven't really been going for that. I will make one honest attempt if he attacks me with a sword. Yep, didn't get it. Fine. There you go. I still gotta learn the timing. I've done it before. If you Isin him, it's an instant kill. It's hilarious. Alright. Now time to fight Ophelia's sister. Now we actually get... So for this battle, we can bring anybody we want along. So we want to make sure we bring Ohatsu. Since, you know, she's going to basically ice the enemies. Like they're nothing. I got really close. All right. 2 more battles. 2 more battles to go. All the anime random battles. Yeah, the sister tree. Crap. I think I messed up somewhere. I don't know if I can put the Horn of Susano. I think the Horn of Susano is still on Jubei. Oh no. We might be in trouble. I'm a little worried about something. I guess we'll find out. I mean, I have a backup plan if it comes down to it. I hope I'm okay. Or I'm going to be very sad. Because I'm going to have to, I guess, use the backup strat to... Alright, final boss. If this goes according to plan, so time may be coming up. This time is when we kill the boss. Yeah, I can't. I messed up. This is bad. Now I remember why I don't put that on her. No, it'll be fine. We're gonna have to do, I guess, the backup strat. Where I guess we'll see how much damage I do. But yeah, this is gonna be a problem. I guess I can do this at least to give me a little bit more damage. Alright, I'm gonna be honest with everyone. Yeah, this is gonna be interesting because I don't know if I'm gonna be able to... Beating him is gonna be challenging. Like, straight up, because I don't have the right item on her. And then that.
Humans can do nothing against me.
I do find it weird that you can't unequip somebody. Like, I don't know why I can't unequip that horn from her. Like, I do think that's a poorly utilized mechanic. Or that it's poorly initialized is the word I'm looking for there. She's not even in the party. Like, I don't know why it would matter. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm gonna have to like not kill the boss, but I think I have to avoid. I guess I'm gonna see how much damage I do, because I can't get the boss below, I think, 50 HP or 50% HP, or it's going to do or it's gonna go into like crazy mode on me, essentially. Yeah, that she doesn't even one-shot those.
No holding back.
Alright, I guess let's see what happens. Remember, I don't want to do too much damage.
Take a break. Got it.
I hope that wasn't too much damage. It might have been too much damage. I guess we'll find out. Yeah, I think that was too much damage.
You will not live defying the will of a god.
I hope. Guess we'll find out. I got a bunch of healing items. And then that happens, of course. Alright, if I can get him stunned, then we got this. So, but whoever's on timer, just be ready, because things are close. If I pull this off, all right, we might have this. Okay, whoever's on time, get ready, because it's going to be over after this. The minute he dies, it's time. And time. 2 minutes over estimate. Because of my botchery. Botchery. Man, fine. I tried. I made a mistake, but luckily we recovered regardless. Oh man, you blame disc changes. Oh man.
What is this strength? Your powerful weapon.
Oh, time is still running. I mean, it's fine. If whoever's on time, yeah, you can hit it whenever. We're at time.
The weapon that we humans have, our last and greatest weapon, is faith.
Well, that was fun.
That's nonsense. Whether a black Oni or a human.
All right, thank you all.
You are a fool to the end.
Which one is that? That's fine. It happens. It happens. 41 for this game, I think. Yeah, I don't know the exact. I mean, my splits are 7 hours, 2 minutes, and 23 seconds for the whole series, but That's the whole series in a
How
nutshell.
many tomorrows are left for us?
All right, well, thank you, really longathon, for having me. Always a blast to showcase a run here. It was a bit of an interesting project, trying to run all 4 Onimusha games. It was a lot. I will say that. It was a lot, but I had a blast. I hope you all enjoyed that. Couple issues on my end, but we kept our head leveled and we made it work. We made it work. I had to extend a few battles unintentionally, but I'll take it. A few minutes over estimate for some of the mistakes I had. Wasn't too bad, but I'll let y'all take me out whenever you can. So feel free to cut me off and enjoy the rest of the marathon. It's almost over, but enjoy that.